to talk.
Yes, and welcome back, Psychic Unicorns, Dice Dragons, and Queer Witches, to another episode of ESPDND presents Heavensfire, the now interactive tarot card pull game, where we welcome all queer witches to come and join the chaos with us, pull some tarot cards, new subscribers, 750 channel points, and patrons of ESPDND can directly influence the game. This is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition homebrew, and for those of you who are new, we're going to go around the table. I am Erin Spencer, aka Essie, your dungeon mistress for the evening. My pronouns are she, her, and I will be... I keep wanting to say advocating. I don't know why that's the word that comes into my mind. Yeah, advocating for this queer community.
Being a narrative vehicle.
Yes, exactly. You know what it is. It's TTRPG, so you know how it goes. All right, who wants to Who wants to start first with going around the table, introducing themselves to the lovely people of the internet?
Ooh, I'll go.
All right.
Hi, I'm Gaby. Pronouns are she, her. I do art at Gabaruga, and I'm playing Dahlia. I don't know. Yeah, that's an intro, right?
That's a perfect intro.
Boom! Nailed it.
I suppose I can go next. Hello, everybody. I'm Avalon. I am playing Libby, the Knowledge Cleric, and I voice act, and occasionally write, but mostly voice act. Well, mostly procrastinate, if I'm being perfectly honest, but you know.
I mean, that's a big mood. Same.
Hi everyone, my name's Renee. Pronouns are she, her, and I'm playing Harmony Knives. What is she? Half-elven sorcerer, and I'm happy to be here. What's up?
I'll go next. I am Elle. I use they, them pronouns. I am playing the lovely Megani Wildstitch, otherwise known as Migs, who is a gnome rogue. I do art as well at Desert Brass on all socials. And I'm trying my best.
I mean, also big mood.
Hi, I am Emmeline. I do writing on the internet a little bit. I've been, again, working on a book for a while. I'm starting to actually get to a point where I'm going to be good at posting on my Patreon and stuff like that. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm currently playing Thena the Amnesiac.
We love a good amnesia story.
Hello. Hello. I am Ember. I have pronouns. They are they, them. And I am playing Co-Hylian Meliabne, or you can call me Co. A sassy little bard. Yeah, that's it.
We stan a sassy bard. We stan all these characters.
My name is Rory. I use they, he pronouns. I am playing Kinala, or Key. Just call me Key. I make stickers and such. That's what I'm going for right now. That's what we're doing. I do digital art, and you know, yep. I have a cardiologist appointment on the 11th. Thank you.
Sending positive vibes, lighting candles, sending good energy, all of the above. Hey, all right, so special shout-outs and DMCA stuff to our 3 amazing music partners. Okay, so ASKII currently playing the track Natura. You can find them in the description of the YouTube VODs, or you can just go to YouTube and check them out. It's ASKII 212, like Roman numerals. And of course, Tabletop RPG Music. You can check them out as well on the YouTubes. And in addition to Tabletop RPG Music, we also have AfterInfinity, which is free for everyone. So it's specifically anyone can go grab that, use that for their campaign. But a big plug and shout out to AfterInfinity. Not technically a partner, but it's all free. It's all there for you to use, part of the library. We use it quite often, so go and send them some love, because that is awesome free music. As well as some Kevin MacLeod stuff that you'll hear every once in a while. So The Standby, that's the... from Critical Role, if you've ever heard that. That's Kevin MacLeod, so you can go check him out on YouTube as well. Those two are now partners, so that is AfterInfinity and Kevin MacLeod. You can go check them out. And then also, for our partners, ASK2, Roman numeral 2, And also we have the Guild of Ambiance. Thank you for the Guild of Ambiance. We play them a lot. That was one of our go-to overworld themes during our Tomb of Annihilation campaign. And of course, tabletop RPG music, so you'll hear them a lot as well. So thank you, everybody. We are happy to be here. And are there any other announcements before we jump right into more of the chaos and shenanigans for tonight? All right, and with that, let's go ahead and get started. When we last left off with our lovely, wonderful Chaos Gremlins and Heavensfire, y'all had made your way from the middle of the woods after all kinds of chaotic shenanigans and stories with breaking the law and having a bit of a riot in the middle of the town of Fairhaven with a band, to trying to maintain a bit of secrecy in the southern forest, the Ashen Forest, as actual resistance freedom fighters fighting against the crown, to runaway nobles, to individuals who are working for the crown itself, from loyalist, militant irregulars trying to climb the ranks, and folks just trying to get by. This unlikely crew came together and made their way into the town of Fairhaven with a special summons for our more official individuals. So Harmony Knives, and I believe Megani Wildstitch, and Dahlia, you have a personalized invitation from the Lord of Millicent Manor to attend a dinner, right? Yeah, and I think there were only 3. Kinela, do you have one as well? That was addressed to you? So 3 total?
No, I'm with Co. I'm with Co.
Yeah. Oh, Kohilarian Meliamne has one as well. So 4 total? Okay. And
Sounds right.
company.
Do I count as an accessory or a +1?
Whatever you want to be, darling. Either or. So, you had spent the last 3 episodes trolling around the town of Fairhaven and participating in various shenanigeries, and fuckeries. Thank you, Anna. The tarot cards have definitely spiced things up and made things interesting. The biggest obstacle of which was finding proper attire to a dinner party you know nothing about. That is just you for all you know. But you all collectively decided that the best course of action would be to go ahead and get some fancy dinnerware. Not silverware, but actually garb for this dinner that you've been invited to. So, most of you, I think, have your formal wear for now. Most of you either have paid for it pro bono or taken on credit from Kohilarian Meliamne, who has a deep line of credit thanks to their parents. And the rest of you have gone about various more secretive business in and around the town, including sending various letters and updates to accessories, individuals, contacts. The town of Fairhaven is once again yours. The date is the first day of Oceantide.
I need to finish buying groceries.
Groceries it is. All right, let's go ahead and pop back over to the Fairhaven town map. Here we go. All right.
If I
Grocery
remember
shopping
right,
simulator. Let's go.
At the end of the last session, didn't Harmony walk into a room full of cultists by herself?
Yes,
Nah,
thank you for
nah.
adding that.
Yeah.
Now it didn't.
Well,
We didn't do that,
Didn't
so.
back then.
that's a lot more interesting than grocery shopping. So let's start there.
Wait, aren't I still trying to post mail? What am I doing?
Yeah, I think you are still trying to post mail.
Yes, the 2 sides of D&D. Dealing with a cult. Mailing and grocery?
Yeah, I mean, it be like that sometimes. It really be like that. All right. So let's go ahead down here. Now that we switched over to the Fairhaven town map. Okay, Co, shortly behind. Harmony, you had made your way over to the eastern door of this small, somewhat ramshackle home. And as the voice guiding you slowly opened... Oh, I know what's going on here. Harmony, as the door opens before you of this ramshackle single-story home, you can see the windows have been boarded up inside, and there are about... Okay, awesome. Thank you, Anna. And it looks like the windows have been boarded up a bit. And inside of this home, you can see 5 individuals who have these kind of long, somewhat tattered, musty-smelling robes, and this waft of nastiness just kind of blows out of the door as you open it. And these 5 individuals with these tattered robes look sweaty, as if their face is made of wax and as if they're almost melting. And there is, on a central wooden pedestal, this rotted wood in the center of this room that has this slimy gelatinous ball on it that has maybe 3 or 4 arms that come out of it, and each one, it's like this black slime. And you can see that there are sort of these 7 white things that just open around it, these little white shapes, and you can see that they form into sort of glowing red eyes, and also about 6 mouths also open in the slime. And as you had called over this battalion of about 16 soldiers that were walking by as they were marching, this was sort of an offering that was presented to you by an otherworldly voice, one that you're very familiar with. And this group of about 16 to 20 soldiers in this small battalion just stop and look over and see a distressed Harmony Niles, one of the well-known irregulars who is operating in and around Halavas in the town of Fairhaven. The sergeant at the head of this formation immediately recognizes you. It's one of the many formations that have been filtering in off of the warships that have docked in the Western Pier. And the sergeant kind of just leans over, seeing you kind of just staring into this open door and this kind of tense standoff moment. And the sergeant says, "Everything all right?"
Harmony will kind of just keep staring, like, without looking at them. And will just say, "Are you not seeing what I'm seeing?"
Well, they haven't looked into the door yet. They're just kind of off to the side. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, let me think.
Slime cakes, yes.
How do I want to play this?
Violence.
I could. I like that a lot. But
Mother, I crave violence.
nothing yet. Just be on standby whilst I investigate.
Okay. One of them kind of moves forward, takes a step forward, and looks at you curiously. None of them are doing anything, and all the eyes on the slime are all kind of looking right at you,
And these
as if waiting for you to make the next move.
culty boys.
Culty boys, yes, indeed.
Are they reacting to Harmony's presence, or do they just seem to
They're
not
just
see her?
sweating, and they look like they're melting, and it's that foul smell, and you can see they have either blades or daggers at their hips and kind of pouches and all kinds of strange shenanigans. Shenanigery, as our Wednesday DM says.
So Harmony will kind of walk, like, just into the threshold, not entirely in, and will just say, "Oh, well, you all seem to be having a party and I wasn't invited. So, before I call the guards in to possibly kill you or disrupt whatever you're doing right now, how about you tell me what exactly you're doing and maybe I'll let it slide."
They kind of all look at each other nervously and look back at you. And do you have any visual identifiers for... You do have a visual identifier for your rank, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, all right. So recently promoted to sergeant, they kind of look at your Vasquatorian badge that has the 3 chevrons with the eagle on top, holding that is on the top of a shield, and they look at you, and seeing that obvious heraldry, and that it's you specifically, the one who kind of stepped forward turns to the goop on the center of the pedestal and just immediately almost like dives into it and just kind of sticks his head into the goop. And you can see now that it starts to kind of like suck him in, and the other 4 cultists behind him immediately draw blades, and 2 of them immediately cut their own throats, and the other 2 just begin to book it through the door.
Woo! This is definitely a party now. The one of them that's trying to escape, can Harmony cast lightning law to drag him?
Okay.
So she just like extends her hand, and her blade appears, and it kind of extends into a whip and cracks, and then wraps around them and tries to get one.
Okay.
Get over here.
All right.
Yep.
So go ahead and go ahead and cast lightning lore for me, and the roll 20 if you wouldn't mind. Oh, that is an 18. So that sort of crack of lightning, and this is from your blade, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, swinging the blade, and this little, almost like an angler fish, comes out of the top, forms a little bobble at the end, and cracks, and this one cultist just tries to push by you. But as he runs out the door, the second one is shortly behind. They are not attacking you, they are just trying to push right by you. You can swing and try to make an attack of opportunity on the other one, who is about just a little bit behind the other one. We're doing this a little theater of the mind here. It's a little free form, so.
Oh boy. Harmony, screw it. She tried. She gave them a chance. They decided to run. I don't have time for this. I have a party to get to. Harmony's gonna, as they run past, what's it called when you like kind of like hold your arm out and they run into it? She's just gonna knock him in the throat. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna knock him into the throat with a shocking grasp and just
try
and take him out.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack with a shocking grasp. We'll call that the attack of opportunity. We'll go with it. Yeah, 20 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Let's see what we get. You see, okay, yeah. So they're a little bit more hardy. They look like they've been here for a while, but you kind of hold out your arm to clothesline them, and just and they stop dead in their tracks and sort of fall down to the ground with a thud, and they immediately kind of smoking. They try to roll kind of around on the wooden floor and stand up, and the floor itself is like sticky and wet, and it's covered in goop.
Oh, I hate that. No, don't do that. Oh, you're messing up the floor.
You found the frat house.
As he tries to get up, can Harmony just take her heel and press it into his spine just to keep him down?
I would say roll a d20, add your strength modifier. Well, actually, no, we'll call that a grapple. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can pull something out of the library, the compendium, like I should be able to. Here it is. Hang on, I have a little spinning wheel from Roll20, because sometimes it likes to do that.
Wow! I cannot wait to see how this works out.
Poorly, probably.
0. Just 0.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh wow!
No!
One is a 0, y'all.
Yeah. So you actually slip on the slime and kind of just fall onto the ground as this kind of thing begins to form inside the and you can see that the form of this human has been devoured. This thing is now growing in size as these guards say, "Hey, stop them!" And this thing is now in the middle of the room, and that other cultist takes the opportunity to kind of crawl out and runs out directly into this group of guards, and is also clotheslined a second time. You have like the as he is gasping for air. One is kind of stumbling down the street, and about 5 of the guards take off, and about a few hundred feet, they manage to catch up with him, and you see them just kind of tackle this guy to the ground. And you hear some clanking of steel before they finally are able to clasp shackles on him. And there's about, again, 16 to 20 of these guards who are kind of now swarming around. But there's still this thing in this room that is just kind of writhing around and getting larger. And this blackish sort of ooze is now turning into more of a reddish ooze as this form is to kind of almost is sunken in, and that sort of figure before you is kind of being puppeted by this ooze.
I love him. But also...
But also...
yeah, that's terrifying. Did Harmony get back up? Because Harmony's gonna lay there and contemplate life for a bit after she fell.
Well, this thing is kind of like bearing down upon you. So as you do a pain angel on the slimy wooden floor, you look up and see this puppeted human cultist now kind of growing, almost doubling in size, and kind of pushing its way towards you. Is like on the ground.
Ooh, that
consuming
was cool.
the table. You hear like a crack in the wood as it gets consumed. Also, Subshadow, X, and Drago the First, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Go ahead, Harmony.
Shit. And it's like right up on her?
It is closing distance. So what are you doing?
Harmony is going to scrabble up, get up, and step backwards as it's coming towards her, and is just gonna call for more guards as she... Sorry, I need to look at my spell list.
This is all from a tarot card pull, by the way. I don't know who the last one was.
Yeah.
But this is... okay, so by the way, Ko, you're kind of right over here. Are you kind of investigating and kind of looking in the door, or are you just kind of backing away? What are you doing?
So I'm watching an ooze attack a room.
Well, you haven't. Are you kind of looking into the room, or because right now you're
I'm probably
you're on the...
impatiently waiting outside for Harmony.
Okay, so you're hearing shenanigans, fuckery happening inside this home. Harmony, you hear like a big thud. You hear sort of the sounds of very visceral sounds of combat for a second. These two robed individuals in tattered robes smell real bad, run out. Both of them get tackled, and Harmony has not left, and you hear just cracking and creaking, the shattering of wood from inside of this home. But you haven't actually looked in the door. Harmony went in the door, and then all this chaos just happened.
I'm just gonna be like, no, stop, come back. Harmony, you good, darling?
No! That's all you... That's all you...
Ko's just gonna big sigh and come around the corner and see what all is happening.
Okay, alright. I gotta grab some local soldiers here. That's those the Royal Roughnecks. We need... There we go.
Please no more of those.
Yeah, we need a few of these boys.
Damn, he a big boy.
Right. Let's say... Oh, the tokens come in huge all the time. I think it's because the map is... There we go. Okay, so
Roll
a little
20
bit of
sense
theater of the
scale
mind
is
here.
weird.
So, falling in behind you, we'll say 6 royal soldiers who will act on your initiative count, Harmony, because I run D&D a little differently, and I learned a lot since Tomb of Annihilation. And this is, you get to see Essie as she is in other games. So, Ko, as you come around the corner, you can see, well, this kind of happening.
Abort! Abort! Run away!
Thank you,
them so
tarot
much.
card pulls. Yeah, so go ahead and the two of you, if you wouldn't mind rolling initiative for me, please. If you wouldn't mind.
I would like it known that as soon as Key finished up the talk with the dragon friend, Key would have immediately gone to try and find Ko.
wondering, can I roll something to see if Libby has noticed that Harmony is no longer with her?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure.
Get some weird ooze stuff happening here.
That's a 9. Libby has not noticed.
Okay.
She books. She got books. She got research to
And-
do.
Do you guys know who would be super helpful for you to get a hold of who is still in town?
Darius and
Is
Alicia.
one blonde bitch. If you can get her attention.
All right. So, Ko, you said you were. What were you doing specifically, Ko? You were looking for the rest of y'all after you met Faye.
Oh, Key. I'm not Ko.
Oh, Key. Sorry.
Key would have immediately gone to try and figure out where Ko went.
Okay. All right. I would say make a perception or a survival check, your choice, to see what skills you want to tap into there.
You said perception or survival?
Yep, your choice.
That's 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you see a bit of a commotion coming from the western edge. The eastern edge of the town. You can see there's a battalion that seems to be running, tackling people. Stuff happening over there. Exactly what it is, you're not sure. You want to run down that direction? You can get there in 2 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're gonna say that you run in that direction. You get there in 2 rounds. Okay. And Libby, what were you working on over there?
She rolled
9
a 9
perception.
for
Yeah.
her perception.
I'm gonna
doesn't
say
notice.
you don't notice quite yet. So.
Nah, she reading books. She got history.
Would Dahlia and Mix be able to see this? We're up the road.
No.
Are we too far?
Okay. Well, you're both working at getting some supplies, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
All right. Some reason I don't see y'all on the initiative order. All right. So first up is Ko. As this is happening, you can see Harmony kind of on the wooden floor, kind of rolling around and about to kind of pick herself up as this kind of red and black ooze that has sort of this humanoid figure that's being puppeted by it kind of pushes forward towards Harmony. What are you doing?
Harmony looks like she's about to like pull out her blade to start stabbing it. Start
Okay.
poking it.
And Ko, what are you
I
doing?
was gonna be like, ah, gross, and try and come help Harmony because this is abhorrent.
Yeah, this is a little strange. Okay, how are you going to help Harmony? It's combat has started. It's your turn. What do you got?
I wanna vicious mockery this bitch by being like, like, oh, you're gross. Ew. Gross.
Okay. Vicious mockery, sure, give it a try. All right, so that is a wisdom save, right?
DC 10.
Okay.
DC 10. Go ahead and click.
Okay, just passed it. DC 10?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Okay, that seems really low. Should be.
Yeah, 14 is the DC. I don't know why it was
Okay.
saying 10 on that sheet, but yeah, it's a
Okay.
14.
All right. DC 10. Okay. Yeah. All right. So go ahead and
Sorry,
roll.
something's going on with roll 20. We have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. Okay. Oh, 2 psychic damage. Awesome.
It also has
It's a you, David.
It also
vibe.
it also
It
has
gets
the what?
disadvantage on the next turn.
Oh,
for
great.
an attack.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, it's a news, so it doesn't really react in any meaningful way. But it just kind of, there's about 6 eyes that open up and all kind of like look in your direction there. Okay, I think I can close this.
I'm just gonna try to make my way to Harmony and pull her out of there.
So that would be, go ahead and make an athletics check for me. See if you can actually grab Harmony and pull her out. Yeah, okay, so you run over Ko, and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? And you go to grab Harmony, and Harmony is kind of like resisting a little bit, and is just also trying to do her own thing. It's a little awkward. You kind of stumble over each other. There are 6 guards that are trying to flood into the room as well, and also they have spears out, and they're like, what the fuck is that? As they all kind of run in and see this kind of giant red and black ooze just kind of like, just sort of... what's a good word for, I'm trying to think of the word, not reverberating, vibrating, just kind of undulating. This ooze is undulating, kind of menacingly undulating towards y'all in the center of the room. Harmony, it's you followed by 6 of these guards. I'm going to go ahead and share them and also give you permission to view the character sheet as well. These are Valyrian Royal Soldiers. And let me make sure that you can see advantage toggle, whisper toggle. Go ahead and edit that sheet. Can be edited and controlled by. Should be in your journal. Harmony, that's you. Save that. And there you go. Alright, so those are there. And your turn on the initiative order. As this is happening, the other 6 guards, the other 6 or 7 guards have successfully detained, or in the process of detaining, that other, the first one that had run, and the second one is also being detained by the additional 4 or 5. So there's a few things happening as they try to detain both of these who tried to flee, and there are also 2 of these cultists who are bleeding out on the back wall behind you.
Aaron,
Lovely.
it looks like, I don't know if it's just for me, but the videos were lagging a bit and having some almost frame issues.
Harmony, that was...
Yeah.
All right,
I
go
love
ahead.
this for us.
Yes. Harmony, what you doing?
So, Harmony looks like ready to like fuck shit up. But having like Ko try and pull her out.
Yeah, you're kind of like
shakes
stumbling
her.
over each other, and like, you know, you're like, you swing your head back and kind of crack into his jaw, and you hear like, oh shit, what the, and you're kind of like literally doing that thing where you're awkwardly trying to, you know, and they're trying to like pick you up, and no, I got this, and you've got your blade, and you're trying not to stab them with the blade, and these 6 guards are like coming in and trying to take up positions, and half of them are in shock as to this giant goop that is right in front of them that is undulating.
I love that
Undulating
so much.
wildly, and he is like running down the street like trying to catch up to whatever's happening, whatever chaos this is. And of course you've got those other 2 cultists who are being detained, and the 2 who are bleeding out behind you. So what you doing?
Harmony is just going to, like, at Ko trying to pull her out, is just going to actually like just fire off a magic missile. So these 3 kind of, she waves her hand in the air, and these 3 darts of crackling energy just summon above her like a halo before condensing down and then firing into this ooze as she backs the hell up. And then we'll order like corner it and destroy it. I don't know. To the gods. That's her command to the gods.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, and is this coming out of your sword or your left hand? Or your other hand, or your non-sword hand?
Yeah, non-sword hand. It's like they apparate into the air, like.
Awesome.
And then just.
Yeah. Exactly that. As these 3 unavoidable impacts, and you can see it can almost like. Sort of cinematically in film, where you see something hitting a force field and it makes that sort of shattered glass thunk. That's exactly kind of what it sounds like. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total damage. Not bad. And you are able to pick yourself up. Yeah, you want to stand up and kind of do a little...
Yeah, do a little hair toss over the shoulder and trying to regain whatever dignity she has left.
Yeah, totally. So you just kind of throw yourself up, and your sort of the heel you have on the back of those boots, and you form up in a fighting position. Anything else other than your magic missiles?
She's going to back up to allow room for the guards to kind of like swarm in like a SWAT team. And then that's the end of her turn.
Okay, so you get to call the formation. So they have pikes and longswords, and they also have a unit loyalty feature. which I'll link right there. So you want them to use pikes. They get a little bit of range on that. My pikes should be 10 feet. I don't know why it says 5 feet, but I use 10-foot pikes. Okay.
Trying to keep as much distance from whatever this thing is as possible. Just poke and stab it until it dies.
All right, you got it. So that's 6 attacks. All right, so that is 1, 2, 3 hits, and we got 8, 9, 10, 11 damage total. Let's see if it has resistance, any shenanigery. Amorphous. Okay. Nope, you're good. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11 damage total. Okay. Anything else for... Oh, no, that's all the guards can do. Okay, all right, on the Oblex's turn, it's going to swing out with a pseudopod. It's going to kind of undulate a little bit closer, and it has a multi-attack, so it's going to make a pseudopod attack against one of the guards, which is, it grows this sort of long tendril, and at the tip of the tendril you can see a mouth open up on it, and like 3 eyes on the side as it swings over at one of the guards, hits for a 19. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on this first guy here. And I actually have to check and see how much. Because if I set them to have a default token as to HP and AC, it won't work. So 23, 23, and 15. Okay, so 23, 23, 15 AC. And that one takes 9 points of damage total. And it's going to use a consume memory ability on one of the other guards. Okay, so that boy there has to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see if he just kills one of these soldiers outright. Should probably just leave that stat sheet up. Well, they're not very wise. They're foot soldiers. Yeah, that's a fail. And takes 48 psychic damage.
Oh, y'all better run.
For half a second, I thought you said 48, like the number,
well,
not
this
4d8, and I was like, what?
This guard's head explodes, and there is just a torso that falls to the ground with a thud. That's the end of its turn. Ko, you just watched someone's head explode. What are you doing?
I can't wait to see your guys' next characters.
Ko is actually gonna run out with Harmony and cast Dissonant Whisper on my way out because that's horrifying.
Okay, all right, so go ahead, and that's another wisdom saving throw, right? All right, that's
Yes, I
DC,
think so.
and we said 13 or 14 for the DC?
14.
Okay, just passed on that one. As it kind of, you can hear, it has kind of whispers surrounding it, audible whispers, like, in addition to the undulating and sort of sound. Just take 2 Jello molds and jiggle them together so that they slap into each other. That's kind of the sound that's happening. All right, and 3D. Go ahead. Oh, you cut yourself off there.
Yeah. Half damage.
Half damage. Okay, so total of 13. Okay, so 6. All right. You can see it kind of splits a little bit as you kind of shout at it and just how disgusting it is. And the ooze almost kind of splits in half, and that sort of cultist that it has been puppeting, it just starts bleeding out of the nose and mouth as the eye sockets kind of dissolve and get sucked in. Anything
That's
else?
so cool.
Anything else for Ko? And are you just booking it out of the room?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Ko just and runs in the other direction. By this time, I'll say, Key, you can catch up next turn. You see Ko running towards you, just like nope, just noping the fuck out of there.
I really hope Ko's running like that, because
I would let Ko pass and just follow.
Arms flailing wildly in the air. All right. So you're following Ko or going to the source of the danger, whatever it is?
Oh no, I'm absolutely following Ko.
Okay, all right. All right, Harmony.
Fuck that.
Whew. Harmony would love to say, I think the gods have this handled, but one of their heads just explodes, so I don't think that's the case. Harmony is still gonna keep her distance, but is not gonna leave the area, simply because this thing needs to be taken out, otherwise, bad things will happen.
Right.
So she is going to cast Mind Sliver. So she utters these draconic words. And this entity, if it has coherent thought, starts kind of hearing the same whispers it emanates kind of rebound on itself like an echo chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Oop.
Okay, all right. So those whispers, like you hear the sound kind of get sucked out of the room, and then you hear it in reverse, and this kind of gelatinous goop, and you can see now that it has extended its tendrils to the back of the room and is slowly absorbing and bringing those two bodies into itself. But the whispers kind of like playing a record in reverse. It just and it starts to bubble in 5, 6, 7 different places, and the splatter of the ooze as it begins to almost kind of break apart. So let's see. And is it half damage on a save, or is it all or nothing for Mind Sliver?
Let me check.
Ooh, it does have. Okay, so I rolled 24, so it passed.
Yeah, it doesn't take enemy damage then.
Okay, right. You staying? You're running. What are you doing?
Oh, Renee feels bad for leaving these guards. I feel like I've become their mother and I'm responsible now.
That sounds like a Darius
Would you-
problem.
I
Yeah.
have a question. I
Yeah.
have a question. What is this building made of?
Wood. It's a
so
wood.
flammable.
It's wood, and yeah, I'd say it's predominantly wood. It's like rotting wood. So yes, it is flammable.
Before we get out of 120 feet, I want to cast Firebolt on it.
Okay. All right. So, by the way, I just want to let everyone know that after the madness of this tarot card pull, we also have another one from Fit to Cause. So, thanks, Ash. We love you. Ash is actually in our Wednesday game that we play over on Roll for Luck. They play the opposite to my character, Isperia. They're both ship captains, and she plays a Tabaxi, who is kind of like this rivalry thing that they have going on. But yeah, we got another tarot card in the queue. So, Ash will do that after. We wrap up this combat here, so we'll see what it is in a minute. But Key, you said you are Firebolt the building? Firebolting
Yes.
the building? Okay.
Yes.
Not Fireball, Firebolt.
Not Fireball, Firebolt.
Got it.
Oh boy.
You just kind of lob a Firebolt into the building. You aiming for the side of the building, the wood, the roof?
Whatever looks the most flammable.
Make a perception check. See if you can figure out maybe where an ignition point is, because a firebolt is a lot less likely to catch than a fireball, or it will burn slowly.
It's what I got, so...
All right. Perception.
It's a good idea.
Perceive architecture.
That's a 16.
16, yeah, probably the roof.
Okay, aim for the roof then.
All right, so kind of right where the cutters would be as the roof catches on fire. Now I need some fire here. Oh my god, you're gonna burn down the town as well?
If we have to, yes.
Mother, I crave arson.
Mother,
Alright, let's get some
mother,
get some
I
fire here.
crave arson.
Alright, okay. Alright, the building is now on fire.
Also, I forgot we can use our physical dice until this exact moment.
So, yes, that's true. So, Harmony, are you taking position behind the guards and kind of letting them take a formation in front of you? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Harmony's like across the street, just like, you're doing great, sweetie.
Okay, all right. So you kind of you run out and then you allow them to kind of take position in front of you. I will say, because you stuck around, it will get a pseudopod attack of opportunity.
Ooh, okay.
All right. So that is natural 1. It swings around and
Thank
it
the god.
kind of latches. It's another one of those gelatinous arms swings around, and the mouth kind of gets caught on the door and gets stuck there. And now there's this long, stringy stringy pseudopod, and part of it you can see as it's trying to form and grow bigger, that pseudopod is like stuck in the wood on the door as it kind of is trying to rip the door off the hinges. I would say the next 3 attacks from these guards, as they're a pair of 6, are... Oh no, one of them said the next 2 attacks are going to get advantage. We'll call it that. Same thing with the pikes. You're going to call for a pike attack? Alright, so that's going to be advantage for the first 2. Okay, good. The second one needed it, so that's a hit. And then 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 7, 8 piercing. Alright. The building is going to catch fire, and you can see now the roof is almost, about half of it is now engulfed in flame, as depicted there on the Roll20. And for all the people in watching us can see a little fire doodad there. Okay. The Juiblex is going to pseudopod one of the guards again. 24. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 10 and 15, and is also going to use another Eat Memories. Okay, and that's going to be 48.
Does Harmony
44.
still have the sending stone that Darius gave her?
Oh, do I? Or did I give that back?
I think you
I
still
don't
have
think
it.
he took it back.
Yeah, you
did
have
he?
it. And that is
Okay.
a wisdom saving throw. And he fails. So this other guard screams and just starts bleeding from every ears, eyes, nose, mouth, and then just kind of falls onto the ground, convulsing, and starts kind of foaming at the mouth as he falls. Shit's getting a little out of hand here. Yeah.
I just want everyone to know the fire is the best way to get more help over there. You know?
That is true. So I will say you start to hear some shouts from around the town, like, fire, fire, and you hear a bell from the center of the town as the guards who had restrained the rest of the other 2 cultists who had tried to flee are now kind of returning to the scene. So, Ko, you're running. Harmony, you are kind of standing back. Harmony, you want to do anything from about 30 feet across the street?
I'm gonna follow the advice of the disembodied voices, and I'm going to call Darius. I'd like to call a friend, please.
Okay, all right. What do you say to Darius? I'll say that's you have yeah, you can. I'll say you can use that as a bonus action.
Okay. Ramshackle house by the town hall. There's some weird slime that's attacking everything and making heads explode. Please come.
Okay. All right. See, how do I want to do
12
this?
pride damage.
And wow,
Yes.
it also caught the building on fire. Weird.
Yes. Okay. So, anything you want to do with your action?
Another mind slither.
You got it. Intelligence saving throw. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So it's got a high. Yeah, 26.
Hoo boy. Never
Okay.
mind.
All right.
We vibing. It's fine.
It does kind of not crash the door off of the hinges, and it gets its attacks back. Yes, Libby.
With the alerts of fire and bells and all that jazz, can I try again to figure out what's going on? Like, can I tell what direction things are being problems?
Yeah, I would say that with both of your passive perceptions for Libby and Thena, you can both hear that there is a fire, commotion. People are starting to scream. You can hear some bystanders who are seeing the carnage happening in this house. Who, there's a typical '90s movie. There's a white woman who does and kind of runs in the other direction. Yeah, it's kind of chaos happening here.
Okay. Libby will take the books and start heading that direction then.
Okay, all right. And Athena, you see Libby kind of just take off on her own, and you can also see Alessia, who is with you, and kind of sees this happening, and you can see her kind of tilt her head and put a hand over her ear as she seems to be receiving some kind of a sending message. and just looks at Thena and looks around and says, "Stay here. Come with me. Whatever you want to do. I'll be right back."
Oh, I'm not leaving you now.
Good luck trying to keep up. And she runs out the door, and you can see her kind of flash for a moment as she starts to shimmer, almost like pavement in the summer for a second. And you're like, what? And then she just takes off into the sky and
That's
starts to
very
fly.
sexy.
Like Neo style, because she has the fly spell.
That's very sweet of her. Thena will... She has a moment where she stops and she's like, now hold on a second. I know this is some screwy shit, because I have been doing too damn much today. She's gonna walk towards the fucking scene of the crime. She's like, by the time I get there, it'll be done. It'll be fine.
You got it. So that is... She already used one today. I know she has it. I specifically gave it to her. If it's not here, it should be, because I've used it like 3 times before. So let me just make sure. What level is that? Yeah,
Fly,
okay.
I think, is 3rd level.
It is. Okay. 60 feet. Oh, it's gonna take her to get there. Yeah, we'll say... Okay, Key and Co. You see Alessia with her like long black coat, the overcoat, and like the blackened armor just kind of fly overhead. She's gonna get there on the next round. The Oblex pseudopod and is going to attack the next guard here. Who? Oh my gosh, these poor soldiers. I think it's a wisdom. That's a fail. Yep. So that other guard actually gets wrapped up and consumed, and you can see the bones breaking as these 3 pseudopods with the mouths on the end of these slimy red tendrils and the eyes just as he just kind of lets out an ungodly scream as the bones break in about 30 different places and it's sucked into this ooze. Your guards here are running thin, but that brings it back to the top of the turn order with Ko, who is, I believe, running in the opposite direction away from this, arms flailing, screaming.
Ko is gonna keep casting Dissonant Whispers.
Do you require a line of sight for that?
Give me a sec.
Okay. Survival 101, I know, right?
Yeah, then never mind. I'm just gonna keep running away. Ko's not in a mood to fight today.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, all right? So Ko and Key, as the fire gets a little bit bigger, so I believe this thing does have aversion to fire.
Key would like to, at some point, try and just pull, like, Ko and themselves, like, tucked in somewhere away from stuff, just as a, like, I'm already wanted. Now I just started a fire. I'm feeling a little self-conscious about it.
Okay. Well, as the fire spreads and these flaming boards just drop in on the room, Harmony, you can see the thing begins to swell and undulate a little bit more intensely as fire hits it, because it has aversion to fire. And it has... It's going to take... We'll call that 2d4 fire damage. And has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks at the end of its next turn. So it's kind of has this strange way of undulating, and it lets out. You can hear this almost like a slow rising screech that kind of rises up. Harmony, it's your turn again from 30 feet across the street, watching your men get slaughtered before you. What are you doing?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You actually you look up and you can see Neo Matrix style Alessia just kind of cloak flailing in the wind, heading over in your direction.
Thank God. So seeing that Alessia is here, Harmony kind of has relief come over her, and will send out another magic missile, cause I'm not getting close to that thing.
Again.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, you escaped by sheer luck the first time.
Okay. So, Libby, you're running down. I'm going to say you, after kind of getting the sense of you are picking something up, Libby, on your sensors that is has a bit of a warning, and it's kind of triggering some old memory banks in your data systems. Something about you begin to detect this presence, and you can see in your files on your little heads up display that you have as a construct, you can see that there is a warning flashing in your systems of demonic activity. Not eldritch activity like what you had experienced in the island, but very typical demonic activity, abyssal demonic activity from within 3 to 500 feet. You have sort of like a wide sweeping sensor. And first tarot card pull was fitness to cosplay. So Ash, so the first tarot card pull of the night, that's going to be the 4 of constructs. And that's going to give you, I'll show you this beautiful card here. This is our collaboration with Weirdworks LLC. Go check them out. The wonderful 4 of constructs here. That is for you, Libby. That is going to give you, considering the situation, that is going to give you, I would say, a burst of movement as your gears, and you kind of see an alert for combat mode, and there is a sense of urgency. So you have this surge of power, and as you are running out, and as Ko and Key are running towards you, Libby, it just like T1000 runs straight. I assume you want to head towards the situation, Libby?
Yes,
Okay.
I forgot I was on push.
All right. You see
as-
Libby T1000 running down the street. Go ahead.
As soon as she's within 30 feet of people she knows, she's gonna cast Bless.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for me. I'm going to add you to the turn order. I'm going to have you roll advantage at initiative. So thank you, Ash. This is going to give a few advantages to Avalon here. So that is going to be initiative at advantage for you. I'll add you to the turn order here. Or I'll let you do it.
That's a 14 on initiative. I rolled with my dice.
Got it. Okay, 14. Not 124. 14. That's what we want. Okay, so we were on... Harmony, you just took your turn, right? Or are you still waiting on your turn?
Yeah, Harmony did 12 damage with magic missile.
All right,
and...
so
yeah.
Harmony from 30 feet across the street. Just same thing with the offhand, yeah?
Yeah, with the offhand.
Okay. So another 3 missiles, and that sound of sort of energy hitting sort of almost like a force field, except big chunks of it get blown off this time. So you said a total of 12. All right, nice. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll initiative with Alessia as well. 18. Okay, we'll do that again. Harmony. Okay. And Alessia, 18. So you see your construct friend just hauling ass down the street faster than you've ever seen her run. You're like, well, it's kind of really scary, but just literally blows by you down the street. And that 4 of constructs is also going to give you, I think mechanically, as I'm not trying to eat my hair here, mechanically gives you, I'm going to say it triples your movement speed. So triple
Hell
that
yeah.
and dash. Your movement speed is 30 by default.
Yeah.
So 90. So a dash would be
90, so
180.
180.
Yeah. So just you kind of make it all the way to just past. Because I would have given you maybe 30 or 60 feet before to get out and run into the street and maybe investigate a little bit, and then an additional 180 feet as you run past, and you see Ko and Key. Do you want to bless them, or do you want to keep running? They seem to be running away from whatever is happening.
Do they look hurt, or is it just like panic?
I would say with your passive perception, it looks more like panic. I don't think either of them have taken any damage from this situation. The fire does get a little bigger, though. Just
when I get to where I currently am, can I see Harmony? Because she did take some damage, right?
I would say from where you are, make a perception check.
No,
'cause
Harmony's
it's just,
fine.
Yeah, it's kind of like right around the corner, but she's a little flashy. She's in a combat stance, so.
Oh, that's right. It's been
stance.
attacking soldiers this whole time, hasn't
Yes.
it? Okay, then I will cast Bless on Harmony, myself, and Alicia von Mott. Since the other two are running away, yeah.
All right, so let's see if you can see Harmony. Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, one moment.
All right, because the building is kind of like almost blocking your line of sight.
It's a total 21.
Yeah, totally. You can you can see Harmony kind of doing a few double steps around the corner, and you can just catch her at the side of your vision. So what's the distance on Bless?
30 feet, up to 3 creatures within range. So if I'm within 30 feet of all of the people, then...
So I would say on the round that, the bonus round, you're not quite there yet, so you can bless Alessia, who's flying above. You just kind of throw up, as you kind of throw up your hand, perfect timing with her above. So Alessia, yourself, and you said you wanted to do Harmony?
Yes.
Those were the 3. Okay, so you can't quite get Harmony. Do you want to hold the bless, or do you want to do Alessia and yourself as she flies overhead?
Oh, actually, it's an action to cast, so I wouldn't be able to cast it right now anyway, since I dashed.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
So, no, she just dashed to get there, and she's just surveying everything.
All right.
Harmony, what's going on?
Okay, yeah, you hear Libby kind of shouting from down the street. ASKII and Key kind of run past you. So, Harmony, 3 magic missiles. Anything else on your turn? As you and the thing it kind of begins to break apart as you continuously launch magic missiles at it. I don't know why that was a tongue twister, but it was.
Yeah, Harmony's just throwing magic and seeing what's good. But hearing that that Libby is close by, she's just gonna say, "I could use the assist," and will just direct the soldiers to attack, because she's seeing that this spell that she has is not working and everything else is melee, so she's not gonna risk it. She likes her head. She thinks she's pretty. That it would be a shame if that was to go kablooey.
I'm gonna say
She is very pretty. I
Yes.
agree.
I'm gonna say go ahead and get something weird going on with the cameras here. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna say go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll 3 d20s, add your charisma bonus and your proficiency modifier. I'm calling it a command roll to see if you can inspire, because 3 of them have basically just been torn apart in front of you as you're commanding them from behind. So
Yeah.
actually, sorry, 1d20. Roll 1d20 and add your proficiency bonus and your charisma modifier.
Can I use my persuasion stat just because it has all of that?
Yeah, yep, you can use persuasion.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Yes, you can. Oh yeah.
There we go.
They all actually you rolled so well that they all just kind of and put the spears down and just stand fast, men. And they're going to have advantage on their next attacks.
You know, you gotta commend their nerve, but also maybe they're
for
just
sure.
stupid, because this is
So-
insane.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, yeah, so that was gave you triple your movement speed and advantage on initiative from the construct, from the 4 of construct. So thank you again, Ash, for that pull. And we have one coming up from Isabeth, but on initiative count 20, these 3 soldiers are all going to attack at advantage with their pikes. And we get a boom, boom, boom. Hey, look at that. You really inspired them. That was very inspiring. So 2, 10, and big bad damage roll. So it's going to be a 10 plus 8. So 18, 28, 30. Yeah. The guards the soldiers kind of rush in, and inspired by Harmony's words, as Alessia kind of is continuing to fly over and is about to land, these 3 guards, you hear again another, "Oh!" and they just kind of rapidly in formation just kind of thrust into this thing, and they go directly for these eyeballs that you can see, and you hear this kind of as it is kind of pierced in 3 sides and begins to just, and you hear this rumbling. The 3 guards are knocked back 10 feet as this explosion, which also conveniently puts out the flame of sort of slime and wood and debris and smoke, and the shrieking shadows just emerge from the top of this now blown out roof. As in slow motion, you can see the falling of wood and embers and of smoke that just, like a pillar of smoke that just dissipates into like 30 different directions as this kind of these slow falling embers just sort of accentuate the chaos as Alessia comes behind you and lands delicately behind you. And Libby catches up now. And we're going to go ahead and there's 3 soldiers here who had perished. So, out of initiative, I will say the next tarot card pull, which is one of Isabitz's 2. Let me check the Discord patron server. Okay, nothing there yet. So, good news. We have another 4 of Ooze cards. It was upright, and this is more beautiful art for more Oozes. But what that means is that y'all are going to have advantage on any charisma checks used to charisma or intelligence checks used to either investigate the scene of this incident or to interrogate any of the 2 prisoners you captured alive. So thank you, Isabit. So advantage to any character that is going to use any type of charisma roll to interrogate these 2 surviving prisoners, or intelligence rolls made to investigate the scene.
Nice. I really thought you were going to say something about interacting with the oozes, and I desperately wanted to use the phrase advantage on checks to schmooze the ooze. And it kills me a little bit that that's not the case, but I'm still very happy.
All right. Key and Co. and Thina now as well. And also, Migs and Dahlia, you hear this explosion coming from the south of town. Just... It's a little louder for Thina, as Thina running down the street. You can see Co and Key kind of slowing down their pace a little bit. I assumed because big explosion, you want to see what's going on. And there's kind of this moment where Co and Key are able to see Thina. Thina, you see Co and Key. Libby at the far end of the street. Migs and Dahlia, you hear this muffled explosion from in the general goods store and from the Fairhaven Post. And Harmony, you kind of are just watching in disbelief. And Libby, same thing. You kind of are taken aback as you scan your sensors once more and you see like a little yellow flashing light on your heads-up display. And then you just see a message in front of you that says threat eliminated.
Aaron, did you open up Discord over the cameras?
Oh, I did. Yes. Thank you. Sorry.
As the building falls and everything sort of quiets for a second, you hear a lot of like whirring sounds and like clicks from inside Libby's body slowly like calm down as she stops sprinting freakishly and calmly comes over to Harmony. Could you tell me what happened, please?
Yes. So, we stumbled upon a house of cultists. Delightful, right? I went in to investigate, tried to apprehend them. 2 ran, 2 decided to sacrifice themselves, and 1 was absorbed into this strange, undulating ooze that was on some kind of ritualistic table. And that creature appeared, emerged out of it. So myself and the guards were trying to handle the situation, and I didn't know what scope this creature had. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Do you know much about these guards? And she gestures to the ones that are, you know, in pieces on the floor.
Yes. Well, I don't think they're okay.
Oh, no, obviously not. But it was more of a question of, do they have family that needs to be notified or anything of that nature? If you don't know, that's okay.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm not familiar or close-knit with these guards in particular.
Okay. Perhaps next time it would be better not to investigate by yourself? I
wasn't by myself. I was with Poe.
Is that uncertainty
question
in
mark?
character? Is that uncertainty in character?
Yeah, the uncertainty's in character, because Harmony looks around. It's like, where, hello?
Ko
Hello?
was here. Whoa.
Hello? Where did Ko go? Hello?
I did see Ko running. It would seem that they felt they were
Right.
out of... Ko is she?
He.
They.
He, they.
They.
Right? Or just they.
Okay.
They.
It
Got
did seem that they felt at least that they were out of their element. They were quite panicked. I passed them on the way over here.
Right.
What you just faced was something terrible. It seems it was something abyssal in nature. I don't know what to do with this information at the moment, but it could be valuable information regardless, and who's to
That's
say
very
there's not
true.
more of that on the island or something?
Well, we did capture 2 of the cultists. The guards took them away, so there's
They're
always
still
kind of
there.
question. Oh, they're still there?
They're still like sprawled out in the street. They're being surrounded, and one of the guards is just gonna walks over and kicks one in the ribs. But
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, perhaps we can take these prisoners, and these soldiers can take care of the kinsmen that fell.
That sounds like a good idea.
I think leaving them in the street is perhaps not the best option.
here's the sergeant. Who just kind of... What the fuck was that?
I think there may be large amounts of cult activity in this town.
That was something dreadful and not of this world. As far as I can tell, it was something abyssal and thus very dangerous.
You know that individual we bumped into in the alleyway?
I do remember them, yes.
Which one specifically?
The one that was like slimy and drippy and...
Oh yeah. That kind of
Yeah,
ran
yeah,
off in the
yeah.
other direction.
Well, I believe this is connected somehow. Once just happens by chance, but 2 times is a coincidence, right?
Probably not. And something like what you were just dealing with is not something that spontaneously exists, I'm sure, so it had to have been brought here. I mean, this is an island, after all. Abyssal, I'm not sure what to call it. I didn't get a very good look, but things like that, I don't think that they grow naturally here. I'm assuming.
Are you familiar with things of abyssal nature?
Not... She does. The stutter is in character. That is complicated. I don't have full access to everything that I should remember, so it's unfortunately very difficult for me to say at the moment. This is not the first time I've encountered abyssal presences. That is correct, yes, DM?
Correct. Yep. You have a whole memory bank on this.
Oh, how much do I know about abyssal creatures? Like, how much could I reasonably relay?
I would
Because
say
I know backstory stuff, but I also know that I don't remember backstory stuff, so it's like...
Yeah, I would say make an Arcana check. That solves
Okay.
that. Arcana. Yeah, Arcana. I would say that's more sort of
Does this
bestiary
get
would
it-
be Arcana.
does this get advantage from the tarot pull? That's advantage
Yes,
for
sure,
investigating.
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Yep. It is an intelligence check made to discern information about that. So that was from Isabitz, I believe. So thank you, Isabitz, making this investigation a little bit easier.
I rolled a 2 and I rolled a 6 for a total of 11.
Unfortunately, it does not. You're getting a little bit of. You're having trouble kind of sorting through all the information. It's kind of basic. It just keeps coming back to abyssal demons. This is of the ooze type, and you're trying to get into little subcategories, but there's a little bit of it. Your wires are getting a little crossed there. It might need a little bit of maintenance or a reset.
You're really like muffled and garbled, for me at least.
Am I garbled and muffled for anyone else?
Oh,
You're good now.
You're good now. Yeah.
All right. Oh, sorry about that. Whatever that was.
Unfortunately, I'm having trouble sorting through the information at the moment. Perhaps with some time, I can provide a bit more.
I rolled a 6 at advantage.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
For now, perhaps we should take these fellows outside of town and interrogate them somewhere where they can't do any more harm.
Sorry, could you repeat that? That like.
She was saying that we should take the captured cultists outside of town so they can't do any more harm and like interrogate them.
What's it? Is it the keep?
The
fort.
Yeah, that's Fort Phoenix.
Yeah, does Fort Phoenix have like? It should have like cells, right? That we can just toss them into.
They should, yes.
Or
But
not.
there's also a jail in town, and conveniently, I will say, where am I going to put it? I will say it's right here. Sort of a
Ooh.
constabulary.
Olivia's very much trying to get them out of town, though. That way, so there aren't any more damages to like normal people buildings, or any like innocent people endangered.
What was Olivia planning to do to the cultists?
Nothing.
Yeah.
She's
Take them
just
out of
trying.
town and finish
Okay.
the job.
Y'all dropped a whole ass building in 30 seconds. She's trying to avoid that happening multiple times.
Hey!
When you're already wanted for structural damage, you know, what's setting a roof on fire?
Exactly.
Structural damage. It's still structural damage.
The jailhouse is going to be right over there. I'll put that on the map layer. All right, there we go.
If you're truly concerned about security and these individuals causing more issue in town, we can bring them to Fort Phoenix. However, it's a simple, brisk walk to the jailhouse. We could simply toss them in there. They don't look like they're in any well enough condition to do anything else, especially bound. And then
As
we
you
can
wish.
question them and be on our way.
Hopefully we can find out some more information. Okay.
Alessia, go ahead.
Your station will provide you access, yes?
Yes.
Okay. She looks to the three soldiers. Do you need assistance with your I'm not sure what the proper word is. Fellow soldiers? She gestures to the bodies. Aaron?
Oh,
I
I
don't
thought
like
you were
that
talking to
place
Harmony.
very
I'm
safe.
sorry.
No, she was talking to the guards, and she
Oh,
gestured to
okay.
the bodies on the ground. I was like, "Do you need help with your fellow soldiers?" She doesn't know exactly how to respond to them. Not respond, refer
Okay,
to
no,
them.
understood. They just kind of, they seem to be dazed, and one of them looks over and almost doesn't acknowledge you, and the sergeant kind of curiously looks at you, not quite sure what to make of you, and just says, "Sorry, we appreciate your help, but I think we'll take it from here." And they look over at Alessia, and you can see Alessia now is walking into the ruins of this dilapidated home now, and she just kind of is gazing around at what's happening. She kneels down and kind of takes a sort of piece of metal from her pouch and just kind of moves around some of the goop and just begins collecting samples from it. She has a crystal vial that she takes out of a pouch and just begins to put samples into it. Looks very concerned about everything as the guards begin to pull out, or the soldiers begin to pull out their wounded, or what's left of the wounded, one by one. It's kind of bloody business, but they seem to be handling on their own, because at this time there is about another dozen or so of these soldiers that come over and begin to help with the bodies. I would say maybe about 7 or so. The other 5 are gathering up these 2 individuals and stand them up on their feet, kind of roughly, like, get up, and kind of throw them around. And they're still a little sweaty, and you see one of them almost let go, like, the fuck? And also, we have another tarot card pull from Anna, so let me go ahead and get to that for a second after I fix my hair. Because my hair is not cooperating. Okay, so I would like everyone to roll a d20 for me, please, for the next tarot card pull from that one aromantic Anna. So thank you, Anna, for the next pull. Everybody roll a d20.
4.
It's a 7 for Libby.
7, okay.
19
7 for Harmony.
Anna.
14.
That's a hot 5.
Okay, what did you get, Rory?
14.
And Harmony?
7.
Okay, and Ember?
10
Okay, I think 19 was the highest I heard from Emma.
From me.
Okay, anybody get a 19 or above? Okay, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Oh no.
No, I think this is a good one. I think we'll be okay. Knock on wood, right?
That's a 3.
3, okay. So this is another lovely card here. We have the monk centered on the camera here. The lovely monk card. Beautiful art. Again, Weirdworks LLC. Shout out to the D&D Adventurers Tarot. Thank you. That's going to go at the bottom of the deck there. Darlings. And you said a 3?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are walking down the main thoroughfare, which is, I would say, we'll call it Central Street. We'll be easy. We'll keep things easy. As you're walking down Central Street, you stop and turn to the right here. Actually, I would say you're moving a little closer here now. So right as you rendezvous with Ko and Ki, in this little alley, you can see, or right before the alley, it's kind of a common thing in Japan. You'll see street shrines, and there is a street shrine. I don't know why some of these words are so hard for me to say. A street shrine just outside of this house, and the house itself is very quaint. And through the windows, you can see there's various bits of metal and some weaponry that is up on some racks for display inside of this house, kind of looking through the 2 front windows here. And the shrine in front of the house has this stone. It's like a stone structure, and it has on each side of the shrine these 2 large hammers. And in the center of the shrine, you can see what appears to be a stone figurine of a very large figure with a stout, sort of a rounded belly that has an anvil in front of them, and they seem to have their hand outstretched as if crafting a weapon, and another arm raised up above. And this shrine has a little bit of magic, it seems. As you gaze into it, you can hear the clanging of a hammer that reverberates in your mind. And you can see sparks on the anvil as the hammer strikes it. And this figurine almost seems to move. And then you see a bit of flame behind it, as if these shadows begin to form in this street shrine. And you can see now into this shimmering visage of this deific-like figure with a stoic beard of flame that is hammering, a giant horned helm, and this sort of generally stoic visage as they pound on the hammer. And Ko and Ki, you see Thena just staring into the shrine. You don't hear anything, but Thena, as you stare into the flames, I'm going to cut back to Ko and Ki now. You see Thena kind of staring into the shrine. What are the 2 of you doing?
Ko's gonna be like, "Hey, big lady, you good?"
Athena, as you hear Ko say that, you kind of turn and snap back to reality, and you look over at Ko, and then back at the shrine, and it's just a normal shrine. And you gain, and thank you, Anna, you gain the Blessing of Fire, or the Blessing of Inavar, the Forge Lord.
Also, we lost Avalon.
Oh. Interesting.
They said that they had to restart their computer because their sound cut out.
Oh, there we go.
If I had to guess, that's probably them.
Okay, yep. Hey, all right.
Also, we got a hydrate or die straight.
Yes, we did. Thank you very much. Everybody hydrate or die straight.
They say as if they weren't the one to redeem it.
Yeah. Okay, so that was, again, the Monk Pull and the Blessing of Inavar. Until the end of the session, your attacks deal an extra 1d8 plus 3 fire damage.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and as that sort of clanging of hammer and steel cuts out, it just goes silent, and you can hear again the chirping of birds and that have returned now that it is calmer and the explosion has passed. The sort of widespread murmur of concerned citizens, as now there is a crowd, and you can see now that there's a lot going on. Alessia is investigating this burned out, exploded house. The soldiers are now gathering their dead, and about another battalion has arrived now. So there's about 30 or so of these soldiers in the street, and they are now on crowd control. About 50 or 60 people have gathered around the area, and the soldiers are nothing to see, stay back, disperse, there's been an accident, there's been a terrible accident, stand back, we have everything under control. And oh, there's bodies, they're bringing out bodies of soldiers. And there's just this concerned murmuring that is happening all around you. And some people are looking back and forth between Ko and Ki and Athena and these adventurers that kind of stick out a little bit. And also the soldiers who don't seem concerned with them, but also these bodies of these 3 soldiers who are mangled beyond recognition. So big scene happening here. And some of the soldiers have now brought these 2 prisoners before the party and before the sergeant. And they are both kicked down to their knees very roughly as you hear a couple of cracks and thuds.
I get kicked down to my knees. You guys always wonder why I'm cracking up. Ember's making these jokes the entire 4-hour session, every single
amazing.
Anyways, Athena's gonna go to Alicia to go see what she's doing.
All right, so what's everybody doing? Oh, and by the way, Migs and Dahlia, are you moving towards the explosion, or are you just like, whatever?
Oh, yeah, Fina hears that, Dahlia hears that explosion and goes, oh, for fuck's sake, Fina. Not knowing that it's Fina or not, just expecting it to be Fina.
Okay.
And starts going there.
And Migs, how about you? Are you heading towards it, or are you like...
Whether Migs moves towards it depends on how far she is in the mail line.
You're about halfway in the mail line. You just got to step forward. Okay, awesome.
I'm halfway through.
All right.
I can't. I'm committed already.
You've made it this far. Like,
Yeah.
I respect that.
So you turn behind you, and as you're looking out the open door that leads into the street, you can see Dahlia like run by with the little Drake.
Well,
I've nestled him in my quiver.
Okay.
Because he's a baby. He's tiny. Because I don't really feel really nice about the royals people seeing a dragon.
Okay.
Adjacent creature. So kind of hidden.
All right. So you all are kind of relatively caught up to each other now. We can now start the session.
I love when this happens.
Okay. Proceed.
Yeah, can Athena go up to Alicia and try and see what she's doing?
Yeah, so right now you're at the shrine, and right now you are with Ko and Ki. So let's actually start there with the 3 of you. There was explosions. Okay. Yeah, so if you look on the map, you're over here by the shrine is right about here. This seems to be an unremarkable building of some kind, and you can see Libby and like Dahlia is kind of rounding the corner from up here. kind of running, making her way down this street, past the Lone Dragon Inn, and there is still smoke rising, sort of the remnants of smoke rising from this building. So the three of you are together. I'm going to hand it off to Kiko and Thina.
Thina will druidcraft, like a little bright red or orange, like tiger lily.
Okay.
And put it in the, like, shrine, like, near it, like, up under it, as, like, a little offering.
Okay.
And then she's gonna go... She looks at Ko and Key and is like, nice to see you both again. What I'm gonna go... And then she's gonna start walking towards where she saw Alicia going.
Ko's gonna be like, see ya, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Ko, I just have to say, that fire thing didn't happen.
I don't know what you're talking about, actually.
The
My
building
failed
caught on
attacks
fire.
also didn't happen.
The building caught on fire, and we booked it.
Fire's kind of nice to look at sometimes.
You know.
And Thina, you said you were heading down towards Alessia, towards the building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because as far as Thina knows, that's where she needs to go.
Making my way. Okay. So, Ko and Key, are y'all going back to your shopping and cruising, or are you joining this gossipy crowd that has now joined this? Are you joining the concerned murmurs of citizens?
I was definitely gonna join into the concerned murmurs, just because Ko likes to cause trouble.
Okay.
Like, oh my gosh, did you see that? There was some slime that was so gross.
Key is convinced that Ko has a death wish, so Key's not gonna let Ko out of her sight.
Key, you hear that same voice, that same pretentious voice from above you, and you look up on the roof and you can see that same entity sort of perched up on the roof, kind of preening its multicolored feathers, and it kind of is crawling, making a low profile, and that voice comes through your mind. Fireball with a nice touch. Or firebolt, excuse me. You're not that powerful yet. It's silly me.
Thank you so much,
Burned.
Dave Rundell, the third of the House of the Seventh Son.
Yes, and look at you. You are so much better at remembering titles than your predecessors.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. It's too complicated for you to understand.
Ko's gonna be like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Myself. I'm absolutely talking to myself.
You good, babe?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to bring Faye over up underneath Key. There we go. Okay. Now they're in the Heavensfire Streaming Group PCs tab. So yeah, Key was just talking up to the top of the building. And Thina was spacing out in front of this shrine. Ko, right now you seem like the only sane person here, which is something. That's...
Do you think I'm not usually sane, Aaron? Do you think I'm usually a little more...
Well, devious and chaos, full of chaos. But right now
Key,
you are... I know, it does sound familiar. Go ahead, Key.
Key will just like point up and just be like, isn't that such a peculiar looking bird?
Ko's gonna be like...
There's a blue jay. Just on the... Just a blue jay.
I don't have any jokes for that one.
Yeah, exactly. So right now, Ko is usually, again, this like the devious instigator, center of, maybe some shenanigans. But right now, you're like, you have this moment, Ko, where you're like looking left, and Thina's like, or looking to your right, and Thina's spacing out, kind of eyes wide, like staring at the stone statue, and then Key is talking to a blue jay. Like having a full conversation, and you're just like,
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ko's just gonna be like, what accessories should I put with this dress I'm wearing tonight? You know, tomorrow night, thinking about my shoes and like.
He's just gonna be the one known for talking to themselves and objects that are not talking back. It's just gonna be a thing.
We love it.
I would
So-
like to say Dahlia is actively trying to hunt Fina's ass.
That's fair.
There are 2 cultists
Well-
here who are detained, so I'm just putting these markers up.
While Harmony and what the fuck is my character's name? Libby are sorry, I legit forgot.
Too many
That was so
characters.
visceral.
We call that too many character syndrome. It's okay, I do it all the time.
No, don't call me out like that on stream. That's me.
Hey, I do the
Me.
same thing. It's totally okay. Don't worry about it. I have way too many games
Colin.
too.
No, I was talking to Colin about character concepts the other night, and he literally goes, "Wow, you've got so many character ideas in your head. Have you ever thought about DMing?" And I'm just like, rude. Anyway, while Libby and Harmony are walking the prisoners to the thing, Libby will, she pulls out her reliquary and, just sort of studies the cover for a second and traces a symbol on the front with her finger and says in Arcassian, not that I don't think Harmony speaks Arcassian, in Arcassian just says the word find, and she's going to cast Detect Evil and Good to see if these prisoners have, like, fiendeliness.
Can you read it, Detect Evil and Good for me, or link it just so I can get the exact wording? Because this is going to be complicated.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the I'll drop it in the thing in a second. I'll print it.
Okay. In the Roll20?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. So very much inspired a lot by Critical Role Campaign 3 for this particular cult itself, and also because the Adventurer's Tarot has a whole set of oozes, so a little bit of inspiration, of course, from the Monster Manual and the DMG, and of course from Critical Role Campaign 3. So if you see some similarities, I was definitely inspired by their handling of the Cult of Juiblex. That's out of character. But Detect Evil and Good, okay. You know if there is any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. So yes, so there is definitely, you're getting a little bit of fiendish presence from both of them, although it's just it appears to be moving, undulating, if you will. They seem to be in the process of make an Arcana check. See if you can finish that.
Still at advantage because
Absolutely.
of the one tarot card?
Yep, absolutely.
Woo!
And that one is the one from Isabeth, so yes.
I'm not having good luck with Arcana today. That's a 13 total.
A 13. I would say that's just high enough to know that because of the nature of their foul stench and the way that they are sweating and the way that they smell, it's possible they have already performed some kind of ritual to allow this demonic presence to overtake them and to transform them. This is part of, in some demonic cults or ceremonies, transforming into a representation of the prince that you worship is either a rite of passage or a ceremony or considered the highest honor. So
would I know if there's like a purification sort of thing that can be done to purge them of that, or is it?
Let's say make a medicine check at advantage.
Sure.
If you can pull that from your memory banks.
These dice are getting retired. I have not rolled above a 10 on either of them since the tournament. I rolled a 7 on the die. Give me a second to check my modifier.
Okay, you got it.
You said medicine, right?
Medicine at advantage. It's part of the ongoing
12.
investigation. 12.
12 total.
Maybe? If there is, you don't know what it is. you don't have the appropriate medical information to determine what the
Okay.
cure might be.
No, that's fine. That makes sense. It was more just like checking. Okay, so she's like worried that they might metamorphose into something similar to what we just fought, because Harmony said that used to be a person too.
Yeah, something along those
And
lines. Yes.
So it's like are we gonna have to fight them too? Should we need to kill them to stop that from happening? Can we just purify them? Whatever. And apparently she doesn't know, so it's
Hey,
fine.
Dahlia, you're here now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm actively trying to hunt Fina's ass.
Trying to what?
Hunt Fina's ass.
Oh, yeah. Make a perception check.
+8, motherfucker.
All right.
It should not be hard. She's a big green bitch.
She is.
18 + 8.
Yeah, kind of pushing through. 26. Damn. Yeah, kind of pushing through the crowd, and there's, I would say in the center of this small park here, there you can kind of see through, and there's a gate on either end of the park, so you can kind of walk through. There's about maybe 20, 25 people that have gathered in the park to walk from the relative safety of behind the fence, because the illusion of safety. But you can very easily walk through to the other side, and you can see the very tall green woman down Central Street here, kind of grouped up with Ko and Key, so you can see the three of them together. Miggs is more than likely still in the post office waiting in line.
I am going to stealthily approach until I'm right behind Fina.
Fina is walking towards the camp. As soon as she shakes herself out of the shrine thing, she puts the flower down and then starts walking towards the burned building immediately.
And as soon as Ko had been like, "Who are you talking to? That peculiar bird," and then just being like, or "What a peculiar bird," and then just be like, "You know what? I'm just gonna ignore the bird."
Ignoring the bird. So the three of you are kind of grouped up together there. So you kind of slowly turn away from Faye.
Yes.
Okay. You just hear, rude. Why would you possibly want to turn away from me? My feathers are so colorful. Fine.
He really should have been a peacock.
Yeah, well, feathers and scales, so sort of... He does have the scales, but there are sort of feathers on the outside, so it's a combination of feather and scale. He's very pretty.
Like Rue.
Yeah, he really is. Very pretty. And most dinosaurs had feathers anyway, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I am sneaking behind Fina unseen, so I can do the like mom thing, was like right behind her.
Okay. I'm gonna move your zoom. Okay.
Yeah.
You will have to try and sneak around Thina. I have an incredible passive
I
perception.
have an incredible stealth.
Okay, make a perception check, make a stealth check.
19 plus 6, 25.
Okay. What's your... Can you beat a 25 is the question of the hour.
Almost. I got a 23.
Ooh. Yeah, so Dahlia pops up right behind you.
Yeah, Thina will do like a little move. Dahlia, you can't. I could have kicked you. Don't do that.
Where did you go?
Where did you go? I wasn't the one who left.
I had to get a message. Where did you go?
I've been here the whole time.
Do I need to do an insight check? Because this is bullshit.
Make an insight check.
Oh no. Oh wait, that's another natural 18. I love this dice.
Well, technically you have been here in the general area the whole time, so
Yeah.
you want to...
Yeah, but what has she been doing? I got a 22.
I don't really know what I'm rolling against.
You don't have to roll anything. I would say she seems like she's telling the truth, generally speaking.
Yeah, it's like
unless it's an overt lie.
You're like, she's not telling me something. But
and then Dahlia tries to like make sure she's not hurt. Goes on her tippy toes, make sure no bruises, no nothing. Look at this! And I turn my quiver, and I let the little drake head pop out.
Now the question of the hour. Does Thena know what a fucking dragon is?
You do. You recognize that it looks like a baby dragon.
Oh, that's exciting.
But it's
the first thing I
feathery.
know?
Well, you know things like things that would be in a textbook.
Okay.
So that's
Like
common
basics.
knowledge, yeah. So,
Okay.
but it's fascinating. It's beautiful. But then you have a double take where you recall again more textbook knowledge that they're very rare and people don't usually have them. It's just kind of wow.
Thena will like do the crouch thing, and is gonna put out a little finger out towards it. Be like, Dahlia, where did you get this?
Long story there. A very long story.
Make an animal
His
handling
name is
check at
Rune.
advantage, by the way. So go ahead. Sorry.
His name is Rune. He is my son. Anyone hurts him, they die.
You guys are not gonna believe this. I rolled 2 natural ones.
How?
2 different dice, 2 natural
You-
ones.
Oh, the odds.
Does your
About one in
does your baby
400.
Drake have a bite attack?
It does.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Roll just what's the damage die on the bite?
D6 plus 2.
Okay. Roll a
Damn.
d6 for me. Just a d6.
4.
Okay. It bites down on your finger like very very casually, like just and your finger starts to bleed, and it hurts a lot.
I stretch his jaw, try to get him to release.
Okay. He just got, and then
Who's your
tries to
good
bite down
boy?
again, and you just and your finger
I give
is
him my arm.
bleeding now, kind of profusely.
Can I give him like the studded brace so he can chew on my armor?
Yes. He
Yeah.
very much appreciates that, and it appears to be teething. So he just kind of.
I have a very important
So
question.
4 points of
Does-
piercing damage to Thena.
Yeah, she took it.
Okay.
She's
does
like,
does Thena bleed red?
It's
That's a
sort
good
of like it's almost like a darkish color upon further inspection. It's like almost like a dark green. It's like crimson with like a green tint.
that's very
That
sweet.
tracks.
Yeah, very dark, sort of
Did you get all of your
brackish
stuff
color.
done?
Not yet. I had something blow up and I assumed it was you. Clearly not. You know, after
No.
this morning.
I haven't done anything like that since.
I'm glad.
I'm
Okay.
there. Look, you can't blame all of the explosions on me yet.
Until proven otherwise, I can.
No. Ko and Ki could equally be responsible.
When are they?
You rat!
All I know is the building caught on fire and we ran.
I put my hand on their shoulder, on Key's shoulder. I like you. And you are done good. Picking you in. Like it.
Thena's gonna try to, like, walk off again.
Okay.
She's not being stealthy about it, but she's just kind of hoping that Dahlia's gonna let her walk away.
Okay, which direction are you going? Back towards the sewing circle or towards the commotion?
Yeah,
Okay,
towards the
alright.
commotion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Key's gonna start going with Ko towards the commotion. I believe Ko wanted to get in on the.
Okay.
I want to get all the hot goss.
All right, so you all collectively start walking in that direction. Dahlia, you can try to stop them, but they all kind of seem to be pushing in that direction.
Nah, I'm just gonna, with my last spell slot. Do I have a spell slot?
No, I think we're both tapped
No,
out.
I'm out. Damn, I was gonna Hunter's Mark you. Never mind.
Okay.
Just in
So-
case I lose my Fina again.
Rat.
You are all, everyone except for Mig is at this clusterfuck. But I would say, Migs, you eventually, you're now second from first in line. So you have 2 people in front of you. There's the person in front of you is actually sort of like an older gentleman, could have with white hair, a bit of a skullet, and he's nasty, not a skullet, but he's got that round sort of donut on the top of his head. And kind of hunched over, well dressed, and he's like, "Oh, never a dull moment, is it? Would you mind showing me the latest editions of stamps that you have? And just like carefully deciding which book of stamps.
Me too, but also the people who ask for the stamps always take the longest.
Yeah. And you can see it, and he's like, I like the art on this one. It's a beautiful vista. And this one is of okay, this one is Robin's, and this one is Ship Collection. I like this one. But maybe is it seasonal time with, being...
Migs is just aggressively, like, tapping her foot. Like, oh my god.
really, really mulling over the choices and stamps here.
I love the idea that Migs has like enough of stuff on her that like it's actually making a jingle each time she does it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, this is
Jingle,
what
jingle, jingle.
this is what my grandmother used to do. My nana, she used to go in and ask to see the different stamps that they have, and people behind her would be like,
It's like, oh
collective groan.
yeah.
It's like, please.
They're the people who people like out of mercy give them like stamp rolls.
Mhm.
But she would get frustrated at people like doing other stuff taking forever in front of her, and then she would also take forever to.
Ain't that
And
the
it's
human
like,
experience?
Ain't that the way?
Yeah.
Self-awareness? What's that? Why would I need it?
Oh my god, one time I got
she
from
was a
the
wonderful
post
lady, though.
office frog stamps.
Nice.
And they were the best. Anyway.
So what y'all doing? Y'all have 2 prisoners to deal with, and well, there's stuff happening.
As there...
Harmony... Sorry.
No, go
No,
ahead.
you're good. I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry.
No, that's
Okay,
all right.
Harmony, go ahead.
Just as an aside, before we started walking off, Harmony would have let Alicia know that she was going to possibly question these individuals when brought back to the jailhouse, and would report anything that she discovered back to her if need be.
She stands up and, seemingly having collected her samples, she just... Fortunately, I don't think bringing them back to the jailhouse or to Fort Phoenix would be wise.
How so?
Oh, well,
Well,
they've already been... It seems like your construct friend has already caught on, so...
I sense a similar presence within them as the thing that you faced. They seem to have undergone a ritual to take a piece of Juiblex in themselves. They seem to be, at least partially, fiendish in nature.
Right. So what should we do with them then? If we can't bring them anywhere?
Alessia just looks at you and gestures over to them. I think you know.
The issue is that we could potentially use information from them. I highly doubt this was the only presence on the island. It seems unlikely that something so large came from just a few people.
Right. Well, let's follow your initial plan. Let's bring them away from the center of town, somewhere a little more discreet, and we'll deal with them there. Does that
No.
suit your fancy? Oh,
Y'all take
No?
an old yeller out back. I cannot believe.
Oh, the information, I can handle that. And she just kind of slowly walks over, and you can hear her spurs kind of clanking as she makes her way over to the 2 prisoners who are kind of kneeling down, and they look a little sweaty and a little distressed as they've been kind of beat up a little bit. And she just kind of stands over both of them and just puts both hands out, and you can see this energy begin to be siphoned from their heads as she kind of seems to be siphoning their life essence as this sort of shadowy energy just kind of you can see it kind of leaving them as they begin to just. And she speaks, and she says, "Where are the rest?" And she's just asking a series of questions as they are kind of in increasingly more and more distress. How long have you been operating on this island? Whom do you serve? As you can see this energy continue, and they're just like, ah! They begin to bleed out of the eyes now, as she just takes a second to stop and think, how many more of there are you? And where are you hiding? And after a moment, you can see now they're bleeding out of the ears and nose as well, and the guards are looking back and forth between Harmony and Libby and the cultists, and just kind of like, and you can see them kind of back away a little bit, and then she just drops that, and they both kind of fall over, and you can hear like, oh, and she just turns back to Harmony and Libby. Information gathered. Proceed.
Right.
What do you intend to do with them, Harmony?
Kill them.
Right here in the street.
No, that's why I was suggesting before that we perhaps go somewhere more discreet, follow your original plan, and then get rid of them. I'm not that barbaric. Today.
Understood. Okay.
Good. Does that sound good to you, Sergeant? And Harmony will direct her attention.
The sergeant just kind of, you can see his eyes raise, and he looks over at Alessia, and Alessia says, "No. Do it here."
All right, then.
If I may inquire...
You may not.
Why are you so...
Sergeant?
Understood.
Harmony will, kind of hot, but,
You must make an example of them.
I mean, I can understand. Harmony will walk over to one of them and will summon that same blade into her hand.
And out of curiosity, how far away is our party?
Y'all are watching this whole thing. Y'all are there. You're all there together. You're just on the edge of the perimeter. There are two soldiers who kind of look over and are kind of blocking your way. And as you're kind of trying to push through, Alessia just kind of looks over. Just kind of one of those things where you can just see her eyes move. And she just... And they let you through.
Cool. Thena's gonna go up towards Alessia. I guess as Harmony is walking away.
Yep.
What is happening?
Making an example of cultists.
Does Aaron, this is probably gonna be super specific. Does this scenario ring any bells with Thena?
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
There may be a very specific reason for that. There may not be. But no. This is entirely new.
Oh no.
Nothing like this. This is a completely new situation to you. And I'll give you a little tease. No amount of dice would be... This is not a memory you can unlock. This is a completely new experience.
Ooh.
Hold up.
Hot damn.
Hold up. Is this a memory that was taken?
I think it's.
You're not getting that kind of vibe.
Okay. That's what, because the way you said that was like, no, you're not getting this memory back, kind of thing.
Oh no, this is just a completely new situation for you. You're not getting
cool.
any flashes or pulls or anything. You're just, it's like experiencing something intense, some intense emotions for the first time. This specific situation you've never encountered.
Can I get a...
I like watching the wheels turn.
I'm trying to think if there's a way that Thena can figure out if this is common for Alicia to do, or if Alicia is maybe acting on Darius's orders.
Make an insight.
Okay.
We got our own party member pulling tarot cards on us.
Wow.
What'd you get for an insight?
Let's spice it up.
I only got a 13.
13. Oh, I'm blurry. Trying to fix my camera by moving around. 13?
Yes.
Difficult to tell.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. So that was... interesting. That is the plant. And that is inverted. So I'm going to say... that was almost perfect timing. So, beautiful art here. But I'm going to say, Thena, you have disadvantage on your next skill check.
God damn it.
As this whole situation is flustering you, and you're just a little kind of concerned by what's going on, and also confused. It's a new situation, so your next ability or skill check will be at disadvantage.
That's on me, bud. That's really on me.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
There's a
We know.
disadvantage for you. We're aware, yes. All right.
Can I also get my hydrator die straight? Thank you.
Yeah, totally. Everybody take a big sip of whatever you got. Everybody hydrate or die straight. Migs, you get to the front of the line at the post office. What would you like to do, Migs, at the post office?
I would love to send my mail.
Okay. You send your mail, and the postal clerk stamps it. Sort of an average, normal-looking, middle-aged man with glasses, and just very pleasant, kind of short, very unassuming hair. Looks like a guy that works at the post office for his whole life, who is content, and he just kind of stamps it. Yeah, Postman Pat.
Postman Pat.
But he seems,
gotta love Postman Pat.
I mean, cushy job, nice benefits.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to rush. He can go at his own pace. And he just stamps it and is very pleasant and just, all right, thanks. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna, I guess, go figure out...
These are all people I've met in real life. Go ahead, sir.
People really just be like that. It's wild.
Yeah, people are NPCs.
Like, people are NPCs. That's how it works.
People are NPCs.
Anyway, so I'm just gonna... So now that I've finally sent my mail after 4 episodes.
All right.
I still have groceries.
Yeah, you do. I'm going to go find...
I would say...
You know what? We have the party... Is the party tonight? Or it's
tomorrow night. Tomorrow night.
That's right.
The stuff happening tonight, but the party's tomorrow night.
Okay. Because I need to get... Because I have a formal outfit in my stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure if I should go get it now. Or if I should rendezvous with everyone else. I think I'm just going to rendezvous with everyone else and see what's going on.
You've got it. Make a perception check, by the way.
Okay. Can I have my dice?
Can you? Can you has dice?
I cannot has dice.
That's the question of the night. Can L has dice?
No. Perception, you said?
Perception, yep. And let me know what you
20.
Get. Dirty 20? Okay.
Yeah.
You look behind there's the, your unassuming Postman Pat, and then behind him there's an individual with sort of like burgundy and black robes. Very distinctive color, one that you'd recognize. Burgundy or crimson in black, but these are more burgundy. And sort of it's the robe has a bit of a hood on it pulled back, and just kind of standing in back in the corner, seems to be observing, and he's looking right at you. Hood is down, but just kind of salt and pepper hair, and this very serious face, and makes eye contact with you and just stares.
I guess I make eye contact back and just be like, hold on.
And
I have a thing.
Well, as you do, he just gives you just the slightest little nod.
I nod back, and then I leave.
Okay. I can see the wheels turning for some of y'all. Like, what? Okay, all right. So I'm gonna say that you make it down to. You can see there's a commotion in the town square, and I get the last little plume of smoke. And you are making your way down to, you can see that there's been an area that's cordoned off. There's about 50 or so people now that have surrounded this incident here, and there's some kind of a public display happening. You can see two individuals in sort of black, sort of patchwork robes who are on their knees, and you can see Harmony now, who has this glowing sword, standing above these two prisoners on their knees.
Interesting.
Harmony.
I guess I'll walk over to Harmony. There
is a perimeter, so you have to kind of you have to push through the people, and I would say make an acrobatics check to see if you can get through. DC is going to be lower.
I am small. I am little. Let's see. That's gonna be an 18.
Yeah, totally. You just kind of zigzag your way through, and you kind of run into the leg of a guard at the last second, who kind of looks down. I mean, you're not that short, but you kind of like bump into the waist or so, and they kind of look down and just watch it. And making that commotion, you can look over and see Alessia, arms folded. Alessia von Mock, and kind of looks over and sees you, and then whistles again, same thing, and they kind of stand aside and let you through. All right, Harmony, just as you kind of summon the blade, you see Migs also join the party through the crowd.
Oh boy.
Okay. Harmony, what do you do? Alessia's just standing there with her arms folded. There is no missing.
So Harmony is going to do either of these individuals look scared at all?
Make an insight check.
Well, that's just the way it is.
Hard to tell. They both kind of look dejected. Mm-hmm. One looks up. They both look a little concerned, exactly, hard to really read between the lines. They're two prisoners. Mm-hmm. They look distressed or beaten up or exhausted from whatever Alessia did to them, forcibly pulling out memories or thoughts. Some kind of mind torture.
Oof. Harmony will walk over and kind of crouch where she can reach around and grab one of them by the chin from behind, and will turn his face to look at his companion, and will just say, I want this to be the last thing that you see before you both die. Have fun.
Shit.
And will just twirl her blade and slowly draw it across their neck.
Okay.
Nice.
That's so hot.
That's hot.
As their life force kind of spills out onto the dirt and stone, the cobblestone streets below you, they kind of gurgle and fall down, convulsing. And you hear Alessia just kind of shout and proclaim, these two enemies of the crown have been judged and found wanting. They have been summarily executed by order of the Aeroth Tikal of the Dragon Keepers on the charges of high treason, crimes, and conspiracy against the crown and the royal queen and our monarch, Queen Valeria herself. Justice has been dispensed. You may return to your homes. The town guard and our soldiers will help clean up the mess so you can resume the festivities at Oceantide. We apologize on behalf of the government of Fairhaven who allowed this to occur, and rest assured there will be a subsequent investigation. So you can all sleep peaceably in your beds knowing that this has the full attention of the Aeroth Takal.
For character note, are we able to hear Harmony when she speaks to the prisoners?
I would say you can see her whisper, but exactly what she says, I'd say you'd have to ask her directly.
Okay.
Libby's right next to her. I hear all of that, yeah?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Show me anything above a 13.
Well, it's a 12 on the dice, and I'm a wisdom caster, so...
Yeah, so you heard that. The rest of you saw her say something, but exactly what I alluded to. And you can see the crowd kind of starting to disperse a little bit, like... some of them are just kind of, dreadful business. But everyone seems to be dispersing. And she walks over. Alessia puts a hand on your shoulder, kind of looks and watches the crowd disperse. Well done. Kind of gives you a little pat on the back.
Priest King come walked.
And let's go ahead and take a break there. So 10-minute break, everybody. So perfect spot to take a break, and we'll be back with that was all from a tarot card pull. I like the system.
Insane.
All right,
Very good story
BRB.
potential.
Yes, it definitely. All right, and that is just about time for us to resume. Continue eating. Continue doing your snack attack thing. It's an open table, so... Oh, I forgot to put my axe back in my chair. There's supposed to be... I have this little bloodied prop axe. It's supposed to go over here in the rocking chair thing.
I heard ass, and I was very confused. I was like, are you not
Ass.
sitting?
It's the
Ass?
sacred ass. The ass axe. It's for
The
spanking.
Yes.
sacred ass.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's not actually. It's just a prop. It's a plastic prop. Because I don't know, I do like real swords, but sometimes, like, if you go to a convention, like, you don't want to mess with that. I'll just, you know what I mean? It's just, and also, I don't have the time to do EVA foam, so I'll just buy prop stuff, because they're like $10. Yes! Is that EVA foam? Or is that a prop? Yeah.
That would probably be why.
Hey,
It's
there we
literally
go.
like a plastic thing from like Dollar General that I half painted to be the She-Ra sword, but the
Yes! Amazing. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, that just happened. The crowd is dispersing. What's everybody else doing?
I walk up to Harmony as if I've been there the entire time, and I'm just like,
What's up? What's up, bro? Very cool.
I like fist bump Libby.
Libby doesn't understand that you're trying to fist bump her.
I'm like, Libby, so you touched your fist with mine? And then it's like a greeting, okay?
Okay. She
You wanna-
gingerly...
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking Migs has the energy of a 13-year-old boy, swear to God.
he also
I have the
like,
energy of a
takes things from
13-year-old
Mega.
boy, so that's where we're at.
I have a very important question regarding Mig's characterization. Does Migs use Axe body spray?
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Why?
Absolutely she does.
I didn't need to know that. It's ruined my perception of Migs.
What's her opinion of Monster Energy?
Oh, Monster Energy is like her favorite drink.
Oh no. Why?
Oh, she's the worst.
Why?
She's the worst.
No.
Oh boy.
I made
I'm
Migs
saying Migs
be a
is
hot
nickname is
bitch, but is
Chad.
also inherently hateable. So
With
There
the
she
mood,
is.
we stand totally. I love it.
anyway, good thing Axe body spray does not exist in this fantasy world.
It is a good thing. Well, you can get perfume that smells like that.
I don't think she
Or
would.
spice.
Fair.
Perfume that smells like axes. That sounds like a dwarven thing.
Right?
Yeah. Yes. It actually smells like axe and ass.
Now I know what Captain Brengus smells like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Axe and sweat.
That's kind of hot.
Migs is a
Strongly
gnome though,
disagree.
so I feel like she wouldn't wear like dwarven perfume.
It's a scent called Musk o Trask.
I don't know, what did gnomes do? Hers just smells like rusty metal and like gears and shit, and it's like, okay.
With evolving into insanity.
Anyway.
He is
It's been a long
honestly
time coming.
low-key impressed with what was just witnessed.
hmm
Try not to show it though. Just be like, don't get on any sort of side with that one. Got it.
Libby's not 100% on board with why they had to die. At least why they had to die in the
was thinking
street.
that.
I mean, I feel like she gets it, but she's like, that's not a good enough reason. That's not a good enough reason to kill someone in the street.
The
but
soldiers and the
it's
guards
not-
are working at cleaning everything up, by the way. It's like a long process, but you can see it slowly happening.
So, what is our next move? She looks to Harmony expectantly.
Well, Migs is back. Aren't you,
What do you
Migs?
mean I'm back? I've been here this whole time. You probably just
Uh-huh.
didn't see me because you think I'm
Bolts
short.
of gaslight.
You are very diminutive compared to most people. But
Hmm.
I'm positive you were not here a moment ago.
This is why I like Libby.
Yes, leave it to the
Rude.
construct. Leave it to
Honest-
Libby.
I just taught
to
you
a
what a
fault.
fist bump was.
The betrayal.
The betrayal. No.
I just picture Libby moving like a C-3PO the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't think she's that stiff, but C-3PO is not an unfair comparison.
Yeah.
Amazing.
No, I've been here this whole time. Maybe not glued to your side like somebody, but I've been here.
Oh, Libby wasn't glued to my side.
Not literally.
I
Yes,
was-
but no excuse, darling.
I was over at the library before the alarms were sounded, so I'm not sure I catch your meaning.
This is the robot Sapphic. That's what everybody wants to know.
I haven't really considered it. I think she's ace and demi-romantic. I don't think she has a gender preference of any nature. In her mind, they're probably all about even in terms of anything.
Mhm.
And it's just a matter of like a connection might cause a romantic thing, but she doesn't have any kind of sexual anything.
Fair enough.
She's not like repulsed or anything. It's not something she has ever
She's a robot.
considered or
Yes.
has ever been important in any way.
Heard.
Alright, well then, Harmony. Darling, what shall we be doing then?
Well, is Alicia still here?
Yep, she's supervising the cleanup. Just standing in the middle of the street with her arms folded.
Is, Alicia, is there anything else you'd want us to assist with? Or is everything taken care of?
No, I think we have everything under control. We'll take it from here.
Understood. Well, we have the rest of the day to ourselves before we have to head to Millicent Manor tomorrow evening. So,
Indeed. I'll put in a good word for you with Darius. You'll be very pleased.
hell yeah. That was me. That wasn't Harmony. But yes, is there anything else that you two needed to get done today?
Well, I need to pick up my formal attire from the ship whenever we get a chance. But otherwise, no.
And you, Libby?
I already acquired what I wanted to. Just a few books about history. You and I have formal wear to retrieve tomorrow from the tailor, yes?
Yes.
Right. So we can fast forward to the evening. We can do anything else. Well, let's say, is there anything else that anyone would like to do in the town other than grab any remaining gear from the ship and find lodging? Anything in between now and finding lodging for the night?
I need a dress. I need a dress. I want to try drag Cole with me.
Didn't we already get everybody a dress?
No. I
No,
was in the
Dahlia
shop.
and Migs weren't there. But Migs
Heard,
already has
okay.
formal attire, so she doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, so it's literally only Dahlia, and I know what you want.
Okay, who's going with Dahlia? Back to the shop.
I'm dragging Cole with me.
Okay, all right. Dahlia, Co. Who else? Who's going with
I
Migs
bet
back to the
Key
ship?
is going with Co.
Okay.
If I had to take a guess.
Fina.
Key, Co, Dahlia.
He
who's...
would be going to with Ko.
Okay, and
Fina.
who's...
Would you want to come? Just a
Because
moment.
now Key is like, this one is trouble.
Just 1 moment, Fina, please.
What?
Just come along. 1 moment. I just want to talk to you. Okay.
Tina will, like, take one last look at, like, the carnage and then walk with her a minute.
You've done worse this morning. I don't know why you're staring at it.
What did you have to say?
You and Alicia?
What?
You seem to have taken some sort of liking, some sort of memories from what we spoke about earlier. If you could figure out anything they know about the rebellion, it would be a help. Just need to keep those I care about safe. And that also includes you. So,
Perhaps. I, to be honest, don't really know if they would even talk with me about anything like that. I don't even know if I'll have the opportunity to talk to her still, considering. I think she'll be a bit busy for the rest of the day. You should know the blood thing. They already have my blood. They didn't need it.
Alright, why?
I imagine it has something to do with why I am 3. And then Thina is going to stand up and walk back to Alicia and wait.
Okay.
Well, that makes total sense.
All right. So you walk back over to everything, and she looks over and kind of unfolds her arms and...
You!
just kind of looks around and walks over to the sergeant and just kind of says something to him. And he just kind of nods in agreement professionally, and she walks back over and just stands in front of you. Sorry about the mess. Do you require anything else from the tailor, the seamstress? Her and I, as you know, go way back, and if there's any final alterations you need to make on the lovely dress you were describing with that beautiful fabric, we can certainly make that happen. She's like actually standing on a small pile of blood too.
Emma is mouth agape. I was wondering if you still wanted to go to that cafe and have a talk?
Yes, absolutely. Did I say the name of the cafe? I gotta go into my notes here.
I don't know if you did. Just cafe.
The cafe. All right. Let's call it the Nook. Okay. I go and a flip in back through my notes. The Parting of the Mists. Bastion's Hold Shops. There we go. Okay. Put a few spaces here. Alright, so we have G. Bournewoods, Alchemy and Greenery. That was the last one that we visited. Alchemy and Greenery.
Oh, are you
Okay,
writing
then
down
we
the names of
have-
all the shops that we went through? And
Oh,
saw?
absolutely. I have a big comprehensive list.
Gotcha.
Okay. She says, and at this point you can see that the soldiers have, most of the bodies are being, a cart has been brought up, and for the bodies of the soldiers, and it is a military cart, it is armored, reinforced, it's 2 fine war steeds, and the other bodies of the cultists are just being dragged through the street towards Fort Phoenix. Just down the road on ropes, leaving a little blood and sort of trail of blood and leather behind them. They're like kind of heading down that way. The soldiers now are just dragging them, and some of the townsfolk are just kind of, you know, spinning on the ground as these cultists are dragged south, the bodies of the cultists towards the fort. She looks back at that and then looks over to the cart, and the soldiers kind of nod at her, and she nods back as they're delicately placing the soldiers on the back of the this military cart, and looks at you and kind of takes a few steps around you, seeing that she's in a little pool of blood. I think I can take some time to go to the cafe with you.
Then let's be off before something else explodes.
Of course. And she just kind of, as you walk, she kind of leans over to the nearest house and just on the wood, knock on wood, right?
Yeah.
And you make your way over to the cafe, which I'll say is it's a quaint little cafe. We'll call it here. It's a little tiny building here. I get a text. Okay. And copy, paste, objects, and nope, that's body, Celestia, and we have E, Dahlia. Miggs is heading to the ship, I'm assuming, so the last question is, where is Harmony going?
Harmony will be very annoying in accompanying Miggs.
Okay. All right, it's going to take you a while to get there, so I'm going to go back to the tailoring shop now. All right, as you walk back into the sewing circle, Madame Rayla Marsh sees the 2 familiar faces, and she just, oh, wonderful, welcome back, Kohilari Meliamne. I see you have someone new with you, and it was Kinela, yes?
Just Key.
Key. Okay, I heard some other people say Key. Key is beautiful. It's lovely. I love it. Come in, darlings. Please, please, please. We have some biscuits and tea. Help yourself. Make yourself comfortable. Very important, people. Yes, yes. And she only speaks directly to Ko. Ko, how can I help you? And is your other friend here looking for some material for a dress?
Yes.
Wonderful.
This is...
And she, ladies, and 2 other people kind of run and stumble. 2 of the other women run and stumble back into the room and kind of stand at attention behind her.
I'm going to be like, everybody, this is Dahlia. Dahlia, say hello. Y'all are going to make Dahlia a dress as well, I hope. For the thing tomorrow night. Tell them what you want, dear.
Absolutely, we have closed the shop to all customers to accommodate Kohalarian Meliamne of the Meliamne family. So please, darling, it's lovely. I'm going to have my 2 ladies. Yes, go, ladies, take her measurements. And these 2 women immediately just become, they all have pins in their mouths, and they begin kind of, taking little measurements here and there, and taking little pieces of fabric and holding them up to you, and measuring your waist, bust, everything, the whole deal. And you're just getting the 4-star treatment. Another individual, a young man, glasses and almost like a formal tuxedo, but more casual. Not a tuxedo, like a vest, a formal vest, and a button-up shirt and a bow tie. Seems to be one of the tailors here, and immediately just is getting a fresh pot of tea and kind of organizing the biscuits and fruit and everything like that on the refreshments table. It's a large building that has, when you walk in, there's racks in the center that you can see that have all these corsets and beautiful shirts and everything. There is sort of a discount room off to the right, and to the left there is what appears to be the more expensive silken gowns. So 2 different rooms, and then there's sort of a raised platform that goes up and down into what appears to be like an office, a small office, and up onto a second floor where there are sort of like a middle raised platform, like a raised ranch kind of, where you have a half up and half down, but in the form of a business. And up there it seems to be more sort of accessories on this sort of raised platform that leads into 2 other offices and a balcony out back.
Real quick, Aaron, there was a tarot card redeemed.
Ooh, Parrot, is that Libby?
It was me.
Ah, okay.
Me.
Yep. I also have. I found a way.
Go
ahead.
He would like to use the time, like sitting, grabbing tea, and just looking at Ko and being like, "Well, so you're a shape changer."
Yeah, one of those family quirks,
It should be noted for Dahlia that Ko now is a very curvaceous.
Yeah.
Very curvaceous, titties out type of curvaceous hourglass situation.
Dahlia took one look at Ko and went, yeah, sure. I've been alive for 240 years. This is nothing.
You were also brought a sort of a binder of fabric. This is like a very expensive, ornate, leather-bound tome that has gold trim around the book, and you're being shown only these beautiful, elegant fabrics that are like, they look really expensive.
I was gonna be like, oh, that's gauche, and just like flip through them. Oh, this one's not bad, Dahlia. You see this one, darling? Look at this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Key over here with their discount rack.
See,
the Meliamne family has impeccable taste as always.
Doesn't go with the jacket. I will not take this off.
Yes, of course we can make you a whole new jacket. Anything you'd like.
No, not a new one. This
one. Would you like us to enhance that one?
No.
Perfect, of course. Familiar and rustic.
You know that woman turned around with a...
Yes.
Ever since you messaged saying who this woman was inspired by, I can't unhear it because this is my grandma.
Amazing. Yeah, this is like everybody's mom that I grew up with, because this whole area, it's all Portuguese.
Dolly just squints.
Yeah, so she's like, no, you want something like this, yeah, and when you're like, I like the jacket, exactly that, she's like, you know, yeah.
That's my grandma.
Yeah.
And half of my aunties.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Just keep flipping through, and then I'll like turn so that Rue's head can pop out of the quiver towards like Ko and Key.
She just, oh, you have. Normally we don't allow pets inside here, but
Service animal.
Make a deception check.
Deception. +1. 18?
She just, and it just kind of, you can see it's like chewing on leather, and it's like, "Arr, arr, arr," and she's like,
Well, it's
sure.
soon to be. Listen, it takes time training these creatures, okay? They take a lot of love and nurture from a young age, okay?
Don't want. Ready? You're gonna love this one, Gaby. This one's just for you. It looks like he's going to chew up all the cloth in here. There's like coverings on the furniture.
Just like the people in the back slowly putting plastic covers.
Yeah,
over everything.
yes, exactly.
Just
They're like,
backing away.
there's like canvas tarps they're putting on, and
Oh no,
exactly.
don't be silly. It's fine, Gaby. Besides, I'm pretty sure I've been around longer than you have. To know.
At some point, this woman has told someone, "Oh no, that's not for you to sit down. That's just for show."
That was my grandma's living room. Fuck!
Yeah. Dahlia, you look up where the accessories are, and you see like there's shelves on the back, and they're all lined with ceramic roosters.
I said through to destroy them all. I'm kidding. Everyone's having fun, just like jabbing it. Just like, hey.
This is all. It's just like her collection of ceramic roosters on the back.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, my grandfather was from San Miguel, so totally get it. I'm with you. Anyway. All right. So, I'm gonna go back to this tarot card pull from Avalon. Where are y'all? Oh, that's the wrong road. Here we go.
Hey guys, what? We rolled D20 now, right, Aaron? Because this isn't an event, is it? Not another one event, right?
All right.
We really like splitting the party, don't we?
We really do.
Harmony, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Again?
No.
Sorry.
Harmony is like a freaking bloodhound for these poor cultists.
Don't mean to be.
Alicia didn't knock on wood hard enough.
14.
She's sapphic.
Not high enough. All right, so Migs, once again, Harmony kind of stops moving as your vision goes black, and you are brought back into that same chamber. That giant eye does not appear before you, but you can almost feel like you're floating in brackish seawater. As you let a little air bubble out, you just hear echoing all around you. Proof.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Boom, there it is. The aberration card again.
He keeps coming back.
It's a whole suit.
Can Harmony speak? Like, does she feel like she could speak?
Hydrate or die straight. Thank you, Isabeth. Yes, you can speak.
You again. It seems like you've proven yourself, darling. Nice show. I'll admit, I'm now incredibly intrigued. Again, power, directly, magic, things like that. It's not something I'm interested in. But information, I like that.
You just hear... Deal. For information.
This is it's so
You can
tempting.
just tell him to fuck off again.
But this is the thing. It's happened so many times. And he's proven useful. Like, Harmony never would have found out about that little cultist Gathering if it wasn't for his little bolt of light. So it's like, okay, if you call yourself the Watcher, and you want, okay. Information is very, very good to have. Oh, he's so tempted.
I am the Watcher, the Gatekeeper, the key and the lock, the beginning and the end. Power.
I'm gonna need more.
The
of
eye
that,
opens again.
I'm gonna need more of that rumbly voice in the future, please. It's very good.
It's very nice. Oh. The map is changing. Oh no.
Why is it black?
Oh no.
The eye opens before you once more. As you see yourself floating.
Oh boy.
Just and then the three eyes to the left and right of it. Watcher.
God, that art is good.
Mm.
I need like
You
a
need
poster
me.
of that.
Don't you?
Say it again.
No, Harmony just says, you need me, don't you?
Open the gate. Influence. Eyes watching. Through surrogate. I will guide you to the gate.
All right. Who would have thought? A few things. You need me more than I need you.
Oh, ballsy.
Please know this.
Love it.
When you exist, however you do so, to watch within me, I will maintain my autonomy. You have no control over my will and actions. You are a passenger, and I am the vehicle. Do you agree to these terms? Or shall I walk away?
Deal.
Harmony set the terms and now hates the deal she made.
I didn't
Wait
expect
a
to get
minute.
this far.
Yeah.
It's like,
Sorry
how
about
the
the
hell do
attack.
I safe word out of this again?
The safe word is multi-class.
Fine. Deal. Ugh. Ugh, I feel like I just made a terrible decision. Oh boy.
What is life if not a series of terrible decisions?
Harmony. Migs, you watch Harmony just kind of stop and her eyes just go black, like sort of obsidian, and they're glowing and glistening, and her nose begins to bleed as she just kind of sways back and forth, and then you see her just and begin to kind of lurch back as sort of seawater begins pouring out of her mouth, and she just begins convulsing and levitating up off the ground, and you can see some just like an inch or two off the ground, and a couple of the dock hands over here are like, "Oh, is she okay? Hey, we need some help over here." And you can see these dark shadows begin to swirl around her, just until it's like this almost like miniaturized tornado of isolated shadowy void energy. And about 10 people just kind of begin to rush over.
I'm gonna be like, hey, I need you guys to stay back. This happens all of the time. It's a medical condition.
She needs a doctor!
No, and she's not wearing her medical bracelet right now because she lost it
Make a deception
overboard.
check.
But
as her arms are like out now, outstretched.
I just got the dumbest natural 20 in existence.
One of them is like,
Perfection.
unsanctioned witchcraft, run! And like 3 people like run away in the other direction. And you hear one of the soldiers be like, no, that's, I recognize her. One of the soldiers, she's a mage. And some of the people running away are just kind of like keeping their distance. They're a little bit less afraid now as a soldier, and this you see kind of the soldier and call over like 5 other soldiers as another battalion is kind of marching down off the ship, like kind of seeing this happen. And one of the sergeants from on in the docks area just kind of shouts over, cleric, and they just kind of panic, and you see someone kind of push through and run back on the ship. But before this commotion can come to fruition, as her arms are just outstretched, you hear this kind of swirling shadows. And eventually, after a moment, seemingly at random, she just drops down onto the ground.
Can I try to
in
catch
a puddle of go ahead and make an athletics check. Try and catch her on the way down.
Also, Anna has redeemed another card.
Ooh, okay.
That's gonna be a 16.
16, yeah. You kind of catch her as she falls, and then your clothes are soaked, and you can feel like almost like, you know, like when you like if you tip over like like a bottle like this, and you're like slowly and what the hell? And all of your clothes are just wet, and they're dry, like wet like seawater, and there's this puddle of brackish, foul-smelling seawater and seaweed all around a puddle around Harmony. As she kind of leans into your chest as you like are holding her, and then the eyes return to normal, and Harmony, you just and just vomit this torrent of brackish seawater, and then begin gasping for air. But other than that, you have returned.
Wow, Harmony, I can't believe you literally fell for me.
I do
That
have
is
to say, your
perfect.
voice is refreshing to hear. Makes
Well, I should hope so. Because you got me all soaking wet, and I don't even get anything out of it? Come on now, dear. Alright, so let's head back to the ship and get us some dry clothes now.
Your mother and father are putting you in timeout for that one.
Oh, Harmony.
Yep.
Oh, ExiledRanger. Hello. Thank you. Well, thanks for popping in to saying hello. Also, from Anna, one of our patrons, that is another 3 of plants. So perfect timing. So that is not only going to cancel. Thank you for the bits. That is not only going to cancel the previous disadvantage that you had, Athena, but that is going to give you advantage on the next charisma check. So your disadvantage has been canceled out by Anna, so thank you, Anna. And you now have advantage on the next charisma check, since that is the situation you're in. Also, ExiledRanger, while I have you here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to count that 500 bits as a tarot card pull. And we're going to go ahead and thank you for the donation. We're going to go ahead and pull one more, and beautiful card. The Sorcerer, the Sorceress. So again, ExiledRanger was our DM for our Curse of Strahd campaign, went on hiatus. On good terms, it was a really fun campaign. I hope to play eventually sometime, but ExiledRanger is an excellent DM and a community member over at the lovely community of Loots and Dice Discord community. So shout out to ExiledRanger, thanks for stopping by. This is the D&D Adventurers Tarot. This is the Sorcerer card. And that is from our collaboration with WeirdWorks LLC. I'm going to turn the bot down here a little bit, back to 34%. And you're going to see the Discord playlist here for a second as I turn the command back on. There we go. Okay. So, the Sorceress. That is going to trigger a roll table. So that is... If I could have someone roll a d20 for... Actually, everybody. Everybody go ahead and roll a d20, because the Sorceress is going to pull from the... roll tables here.
Nat 20
That's a natural 1.
Natural 1, natural 20. Rogue, Cleric, Artificer, Blood Hunter, Paladin.
4 and 14 on our end.
Wizard,
I got a
Sorcerer.
4.
Who got the
9.
Who got the natural 20, Libby?
Yeah!
Okay, no other natural 20s? Alright. Libby, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Yes, now is also a good time to say Isabet's pulled a card too.
All right, 3 in a row. Okay, well this is good. So the Sorceress is a good one. So on your D4, Libby, what'd you get for the D4? This one is from ExiledRanger for the 500 bits.
I got a 1.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
ExiledRanger, this one's for you. This is as you are kind of coughing, you see an individual in relatively unassuming black leathers, just kind of... Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're going to make a little recurring character here. Even though this was ExiledRanger's poll, we're going to give another shout out to one of our longtime patrons, Anna. And I'm going to say a woman in black leathers and kind of a relatively pretty looking sort of shawl, or sort of like a shawl sweater combination that she has over her black leathers, kind of like almost like mesh netting, comes over to you. She has... black hair tied up in a bun and a little white streak coming down the right side, a little white streak of hair. And she just kind of seemingly is right there, right next to Migs and Harmony, and leans in and, you've been through quite a lot. Are you all right?
I'm fine now. Yes. Thank you.
And she kind of leans in and whispers into your ear and just says, "Welcome to the Watchers."
Hail Hydra.
What?
Anna, what's your sister's name again? What is Aran's sister's name again? So I can not have to stumble over my own mental building blocks here. It's like my brain is like a bad Roblox game, a bad Roblox mod.
Also, Essie, would I have heard that? Because I am currently holding Harmony in my lap.
She really
Your
leans
tiny,
in and
tiny
says that.
lap.
My tiny lap.
So I would say roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Does she say it in common?
She does not say it in common.
Okay. Well, I know several languages, so.
Do you speak Abyssal?
No, I don't.
Okay. Harmony, you now speak Abyssal. You can go ahead and add that language to your language list if you don't already have it.
Cool. Tight.
Did get an 18,
And also,
but I don't speak Abyssal.
Okay, yeah, you hear her whisper something. It's like, something along the lines of, Vash Kraxina.
Okay.
And Harmony, whenever you get a chance, go ahead and add 1 level of Warlock to your character sheet. Great old one.
Isn't
Just
she
you.
already a Hexblade?
Ooh, are you? Do you already have the Hexblade?
I do.
Okay, well you are now a great old one Warlock,
Oh! Class change!
and you get an extra level.
Ah! You're the first one to level up.
Congrats.
Congrats.
You can if you can make that work in a way where you have both packs, we'll make that happen. But you
Okay,
can,
okay.
yeah. So you can keep your. You might have to do a little homebrew stuff with adding both classes, but Faerun Rosetta Stone, yeah, exactly. But what I'm gonna say is. So here's what I'm gonna say, Harmony. Oh no, because I still want to give you the option. So you gain all of the level 1 abilities you would get with a Great Old One patron. I'm not sure if it's level 1. I think you get your patron stuff at level 1, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay. Whoa! What? Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
Damn.
Holy snap.
Whoa. Damn. All right, ExiledRanger just
Nice.
joined. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. That is okay. Okay.
So Aaron, just to keep you up to date, we had 2
Yep.
gold coin things for tarot cards, and then yeah.
Okay, so that actually, Exiled, you get a free spot reading, but I'm gonna give you the real deal one. For that is multiple subs to get something special. So, all right. So the first one from Isabits, we have the Artificer. So I'd like everybody to roll another d20 for me. This is another lovely card from Weird Works LLC. The Artificer, beautiful,
this
beautiful
dice
art.
Is going in jail.
So
I rolled
What
another nat
happened?
1.
you rolled another natural
What
one.
happened?
Everyone's
what
rolling a
happened to the
d20.
thing that- Right. What happened to the thing that Libby rolled before, and then you had to roll a d4, and then nothing happened?
Oh, that is.
The Sorceress was the card.
Ember got a 14.
So-
I got a 2.
That was from the bits. That was
I
from.
got a natural 20.
Okay. Did anybody else get a natural 20?
Not this
No
time.
natural 20s. Okay, so the first bits from ExiledRanger, that pulled the Sorceress, and on a d4 you rolled a 1. A 1 on the roll table. The party encounters a rogue mage. The affiliation or school of study to which they are affiliated is chosen by the DM. This can be any spellcaster or spellcasting class. And that was the strange woman that walked over to Harmony.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So, Anna, could you please in the... Oh, Verona, I believe.
Oh, she pretty.
Okay. So that was the Sorceress.
Oh, no, she's hot.
Next one is Artificer. Who rolled the d20 for the Artificer?
I did.
Okay, so that one was from Isabits. And roll a d4 for me, Lizards, if you wouldn't mind.
I got a 1.
Ooh, okay. How am I going to play this? Okay. As you're kind of looking all around, there's a few ships, which I think I have. Let's see, Queen's Military. There we go. All right, so there is. Let's put some ships on the map. All right. Got some frigates. These are the military ships. We're gonna put some tokens here in the docks, or in the bay. Okay. Being on the docks, Migs, you look into the water here, and you kind of see something right in the center of the water that is shimmering and glistening, right in the bay, and it catches your eye specifically, and you just hear almost like something was calling you or getting your attention to it, and it has a familiar feel to it, but it's uncertain as to where that comes from, and you can see it glistening in the bay. Now, let me go back here now that we have introduced this other character. She seems very friendly, and she leans back and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Verona, by the way." And she says this in common, after she speaks to you in Abyssal. So, we have Zenman Sean, another one from Zenman. Alright, so the next one is... Okay. Let's see how we're going to play this. That's an interesting one. Roll the d4 for me. I will say... Well, actually, everybody roll a d20. Everybody go ahead and roll another d20 for me. This is from Zenman Sean's tarot pull here.
17 for Libby.
Okay.
Also a 17.
Ooh,
Nat
okay.
20.
All right.
19.
Okay,
Nat
natural 19.
20.
Ooh, two nat 20s.
The dragon bitches.
I think it's the highest I've rolled tonight.
I mean, it has to be.
Higher.
That's how numbers.
Avalon and I got there at the same time. We were like, wait a minute.
We did not get the high, so
All right, so that's Harmony with a nat 20 and
And Gaby.
Dahlia with a nat 20. This one we haven't seen before.
We'll die.
Okay. So
Caress comes
Dahlia
from the
rolled the
sky.
1.
Yep.
Okay. So, the Wild Oracle from Zenman Sean. This is one of my favorite cards in the entire deck. It's a beautiful, beautiful card. The Wild Oracle triggers a card to be pulled for your character for one of the 2 Oracle decks that we have. So the Wild Oracle, I'll show that again. Again, go check out Weirdworks LLC. They have an amazing Adventurous Tarot deck here. This is the Wild Oracle card. It is beautiful, lovely, shimmery, all the colors I like purple and gold are my 2 favorite colors. So, are 2 of my favorite colors: purple and gold, and crimson and obsidian, or crimson and black. So, the first one from Gaby, or for Gaby, is Electra, the Morning Star Radiance, which is an obvious one that I had planned out before on another roll table. So this is the Oracle Tarot from Susie Cherub, and this is the Electra card. So this is a beautiful, beautiful card from the Oracle Tarot here, and this one is pretty straightforward. The Morning Star Radiance. So I'm going to say, Gaby, until the... What are you using for a weapon?
My bow.
Your bow. We'll see, Gaby is in the shop. So we're going to come back. Remind me that when you leave the shop, Dahlia, that you look up into the sky and see something very specific. We're going to get back to that because you're still in the shop. But for the meantime, just so we can get back to Zenman Sean, would you please go ahead and make that a +1 bow and have it deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage on hit.
Oh. Okay. And
So,
something
Zenman Sean just powered you up. So thank you, Zenman.
Thank you.
And the next one is the newer one.
Ooh,
For...
What did Harmony get?
That's what we're doing.
Ooh.
We have a separate tarot.
Was
So
it a
3 and
plus,
4.
D4?
1d4 radiant damage on hit. And it is also now +1 magical weapon. Okay. So
That's
Harmony.
info.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This is a roller
A
coaster.
third Warlock Pact.
Stop now. No, I can only take so much.
A Celestial now. Make that one work narratively.
There's the chaos, y'all. All right. How do I want to play this?
With reckless abandon.
Be gentle.
That is... Yo, I don't even know. Okay, can you roll the D100 for me? Roll 2 D100s for me.
That's a 28 and a 91.
A 28.
Yeah. 28 and a 91.
Cool. So Erin just chucked that entire deck behind her in case anyone else missed that.
It was paper. Hold on. I need something special for this.
I think
So
we
many
just
special things for you tonight, Harmony.
Yeah, Harmony just got Harmony committed a
Okay.
murder and then was gifted by the gods themselves. They said yes, good job.
Technically, it's only murder if it's against the law, but this was sanctioned by the state.
Harmony-
This was a judicial killing.
Harmony, Warlock Paladin, right?
Hmm? Oh, I'm a Warlock Sorcerer.
Warlock Sorcerer. Okay. What is your current... You don't have a subclass for Sorcerer, right?
I do. It's Draconic.
Sorcerers also choose at level 1.
Okay. This is wild. This is absolutely freaking bananas. I can't believe this just happened. All right.
The look of defeat on Renee's face.
Can't wait to be one of each class, Renee.
Oh.
Gotta collect them all.
Here come those bard levels. Are you ready?
Oh my god. Harmony is a bard, please.
As almost in slow motion, the crowd kind of... Harmony, you feel a bit of a tug from within you, like... And you can see that above you there is, just as one of the clouds parts, another thicker cloud rolls in, and you can see that as you are kind of bracing yourself, this woman beside you just looks up at the sky, and time seems to slow around you. And you can see now the soldiers, and they have someone who you can see is kind of shimmering and glowing just a bit, and you can kind of see things that aren't as they were, and you can feel this nausea welling up within you. And you hear, "No. No." And there is this very large woman who walks off of the boat, and it's the man-o'-war here, and she seems to be glowing. And as she kind of... See, it's actually more like over here. And as she kind of walks down over you, you can see there's about maybe 30 or 40 soldiers who are now rushing towards you. And as the clouds begin to form above, you hear a distant rumble of thunder. As this woman kind of takes a few steps back and just kind of drops you and just looks down, almost confused and a little disgusted, and just kind of slowly turns and speed walks away from you.
No, she was
Man.
hot.
Let me just make sure. Yeah, but this is going to
Don't
be
you
cool.
dare turn down the giant woman, or I will physically fight you.
Yeah.
I will
and-
come to England.
you can see that everyone is kind of parting
I'm already
and
here.
allowing for this large woman with sort of flowing blonde hair to kind of approach you. And you can see that her armor is sort of silvery, and it's like silver and iron. And she has sort of this symbol emblazoned on the breastplate of sort of an inverse hammer. And it has this kind of stylized sort of bolts of lightning that wrap around the hammer itself. And as she kind of slowly walks around you, there's a large crowd that is gathered, and she kind of looks at you, and you can see like there's this radiant energy that just is. She is awash with it, and you can see now that there are dark storm clouds right up above you, and just another bolt of thunder. And this woman, who, as she begins to run away, the rain begins to fall, light at first, but then heavy, as this woman kind of kneels down before you and Migs and puts a hand out in front of you and touches your forehead. And as she does, another rumble of thunder as the rain begins to pour torrentially. Everybody, there is a flash thunderstorm that has just blanketed here. So in the shop, on the streets, there is just this sudden pouring rain that is now blanketing all of Halavas, and there is just a roiling storm above you, and a bolt of lightning in one place comes down and strikes the ground in front of this woman as she is blown back onto her back, and another one that comes and slams directly into Harmony. And there is this explosion. Migs, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Literally, why? 22.
Is Mig still holding
22.
Harmony?
Yeah. You kind of duck. You try to kind of lean back and to the point where she just kind of falls down, and you can see you're blown back onto your back. You don't hit your head or anything, but you are now looking up at the rain as it falls, and you kind of had your bell rung for a second, and you look down at Harmony, and she is smoking. And Harmony, you just kind of turn over, and you feel like your heart is racing. You feel this conflict within you, this surge of emotion and energy. And as you do, you just begin to vomit. And as you do, this black liquid just spews out from you. And it is covered with eyes and tendrils and teeth. And as it is expelled from you, it just kind of swirls up and screeches around you into this little miniature swirling storm above you that is also struck by 3 smaller bolts of lightning. And as these little bits of swirling darkness explode, there is a sort of black ichor that also blends into the rain, and this screeching sound that echoes for miles in every direction. Everybody in the town hears it as they all cover their ears as this entity is shattered. Go ahead and remove that level of Great Old One Warlock.
I love this. This is such a roller coaster of emotions. I'm just
For real.
I love
What
this
is
so
happening?
much.
This has got to be like Harmony's weirdest day so far.
Legit.
For real.
It's been a day.
This is what I get for mixing with cults, you guys. It's just bad for
And
you.
Nick's just here like, why is this happening? I was just trying to go get my fucking clothes.
all of your attacks, all weapon attacks made by you, right? So, all melee weapon attacks made by you deal an extra 1d4 thunder damage. And you have the blessing of Thorym.
Jesus, this is dope.
I wanna-
Okay.
That is really cool. I want to know what I see in the sky.
You pulled the Thor card. Yeah, it's just
Nice.
raining torrential, just downpour upon you. And that woman with the armor was knocked back a little bit, but as she kind of stands up in the rain, Harmony also has these bolts of lightning that are just sparking all around her. And as you kind of drop down on all fours and this kind of darkness is expelled from you, you will no longer ever have to make a wisdom saving throw against the aberration. He has been permanently banished from you.
Baby, come back. We were just becoming friends, though.
Unless you seek him out. But you now have the Blessing of Thorym, and in your hand is essentially sort of a pendant of Mjolnir.
Wow.
Dope. That's amazing.
And all melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 thunder damage. And you may have the Blessing of Thorym, which may or may not have additional benefits somewhere down the line. It may or may not guarantee you some extra rolls and stuff on certain other pulls.
I'm shook.
What the fuck?
I'm legit. I've been sweating this entire time, and I'm just shook. This. I love this so much. These were all from tarot pools, right?
Yes.
Man, these tarot pools are making this so chaotic.
Yeah. Well, we don't know her. We're stuck in this one day forever.
For real.
I also hate to tell you, but there's still one more
Yeah,
tarot pool
there's a
to
lot.
rescue.
Did you say
Oh,
1d4?
And then the
Yeah, D4.
1d4 thunder
While
damage.
this is all going on, can Libby just go reserve some rooms for everybody?
In the middle of a deific thunderstorm?
I don't know what a thunderstorm. It's raining. I don't know.
It's
What am I, a weatherman?
thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning storm right now.
And
Okay.
very, very frightening to most people, but not to me.
Sudden
No,
bolts
I'm
of
kidding.
lightning. Very okay. ExiledRanger. Okay, how many of these do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4,
I think there
5.
were 5 gifted
Yeah.
subs.
Okay, so we got 5 pulls in addition to some other stuff here. So Ranger, I hope you're here. So, 1. Wow, Ranger, if you're still here, you pulled the Ranger card.
Nice.
Wow,
Nice,
if
nice.
that isn't, yeah. Okay, so
Rangers!
all right, Ranger,
I get real excited over Rangers. They're just dope.
Inverse Monk, Warlock. The two of adversaries. And
No,
another
Darius he doesn't need to come back. That's totally fine. He can just stay where he is.
and
Yeah,
another
we're good
wild
with it. We're
oracle.
good without Darius.
Okay.
Darius doesn't
Bring
have
him
a spell.
in! Bring him in!
And Exiled Ranger, if you're still here, I'm gonna pull the next card in the Viking Oracle is for you.
I swear to God, if that man interrupts my coffee date, I'm gonna lose it.
Here's a card for. Okay. This is a card for Exiled Ranger. This is a spot reading for Exiled Ranger, so consider this as a general guiding spot pull for you.
Unrelated
All
to
right.
everything, but I dig that shirt, L. He's good
Thank
shirt.
you. Yeah.
Exiled Ranger.
I got it at 5
This one is for
below.
you. It's from the Stacey DeMarco Viking Tarot. It is the Thing, another beautiful card. Stacey DeMarco Tarot is incredible. Exiled Ranger. Make a firm decision. Do your due diligence regarding contracts or legal disputes. The card was upright, so everything is pretty straightforward. If you're involved in any situations at work or in your personal life, anything that has to do with political maneuvering, get to the heart of the matter and be flexible. Diplomacy, as seen on the card, is probably the best way to go in any and all situations that you're involved with. And your words, your intuition, and your intellect should be used above all else. You have the power to navigate these decisions. Clearly, Thor is also watching and blessing. And for that many subs, also, the prayer and incantation itself, or the incantation this, for spell work, is we call upon the gods to witness and converse, to help us be wise, to speak with clarity, be just, be honorable, to make decisions with eyes fair to the future that will benefit them, that will benefit their kin, their community, and those who are yet to walk upon this world. So beautiful, beautiful tarot and a spellwork verse from the Stacey DeMarco Oracle Tarot and the Norse Tarot. That is The Thing, number 40. And again, beautiful card for cooperation, diplomacy. Norsemen, women, and NBs can work together to accomplish great things. So that is the spot reading for ExiledRanger, and of course ExiledRanger with the Upright Ranger. And we have a Ranger, so let me check the roll table on that. Okay.
Nothing bad's happened to Dahlia this session yet. I just wanted to point that out.
Do you want something bad to happen to Dahlia?
No, I don't. I'm just,
You're about to jinx it.
Who wants to roll a D? Actually, everybody roll a D20.
Let's use the Dahlia dice.
20.
16.
Fuck me. Never mind.
Okay, who got 20s?
I did.
Okay, all right. So,
Sorry.
all right. For a sub. All right, so that is Migs and Dahlia rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Both of you roll a D6.
Ooh, D6 this time.
6.
3.
Okay. All right.
More
Dahlia,
pets, more pets.
you get advantage on the next perception or survival check until the end of the session. So advantage on the next perception. I actually got to add that. Advantage on the next perception or survival check until the end of the session, and you roll the 6.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give yourself 1 luck point to use until the end of the session.
Cool.
All right, so you can re-roll any d20. Okay. Cool, that takes care of the first sub from the Ranger. We're burning through these. Next one is the Monk.
I know whenever you say monk, you mean as in the claws, but I keep thinking about monkeys. Just a little
Paladin,
monk.
Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Bard, Monk. Okay. And all right, one more round of d20s for me. And again, Migs, if you don't like it, you can re-roll.
18.
Okay.
19.
So 5 for Libby.
2, okay. All right. Harmony, Ember, and Emma.
Emma got a 4, Ember got a 14.
Okay, Harmony.
Sorry. 8.
Okay, so who got the 19 again?
I did.
And was that the highest? I think it was. Okay, roll a d4 for me.
2.
Okay, so you remember you still have that shimmering thing in the water that is calling to your attention.
Yes.
So that you will have to go down and get. So could you write in your notes, this is the Artificer pull from earlier, Migs, if you wouldn't mind writing in your notes that there is something shimmering that has caught your attention in the bay. So write that down in your notes. We might have to come back to that, but there is something that is like, there's something shiny in the water also, before all this chaos happens. So Harmony is now kind of sparking with electricity, but also, I'm going to say 2. Because of what's happening, because of your proximity, Harmony and Migs, what are your current speeds?
30, I think.
30 feet for me as well.
Okay. This woman in the armor kind of kneels down before both of you, and Migs, you also have a little bit of energy sparking in your hands from being so close to Harmony, and she leans in and puts a shoulder on both of you as you kind of She helps you up, and she looks at sort of the last of the black viscous fluid, and all of these soldiers and dock workers and civilians are just staring at you. Their mouths are like completely, every single person looks like is in complete shock, and it is now raining, not steadily, but it's this sort of comfortable light rain. So she leans in and she says to both of you, Thorym watches over both of you. This is not a blessing that you should take lightly. Whatever was inside of you that is gone now, the gods barely speak to anyone these days. And to have one speak to you through me so directly, it's only an experience I could have only ever wished to have had. Honed my craft for decades, and Thorym seems to have chosen the two of you, kind of with a hand on both of your shoulders. Take this blessing and do good with it. I am Lady Ava of the All Faiths Chapel. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Thorym gazes upon you. And she just kind of stands up and extends a hand for both of you. Very large. She's like 6'3", 6'4".
Tall.
All right.
Harmony will like kind of
We
accept
got a raid.
the hand.
Yeah.
Oh my
makes-
god.
Oh my god.
Hey, I hope everybody has caffeine, because we got like 20 more cards to pull.
What?
All right.
Jeebus!
So the next one is the monk, and that is also the Blessing of Thorym, since that makes the most sense. Again, we are using the Adventurer's Tarot from Weirdworks LLC. Again, beautiful, beautiful cards. This is the alternate monk card, the primary monk card. And that is on your D4. Since it doesn't make sense to do the Blessing of Mundus, we're going to do the Blessing of Thorym, since Thorym just reached out and divinely blessed / smited both a cultist of the Great Old One and also blessed the two of you. By the way, Megs and Harmony, both of your speeds permanently increased to 35.
Oh, dope.
Ooh.
With the Blessing of Thorym, which is
You're as fast as me now.
on a D4.
Hell yeah.
The roll table says Blessing of the Wind or Blessing of the Storm, Thorym. A random player character or sidekick doubles their movement speed either until the end of the session or permanently, depending on the situation. So, the next one is the Warlock. So everybody roll another d20 for me. This was from ExiledRanger. This was from ExiledRanger, who gifted 5 Tier 1 subs to the community. So thank you, ExiledRanger. Another beautiful card. So again, Weirdworks LLC. This is the Warlock Tarot. So, or the Warlock card. Beautiful, beautiful art there. So what do y'all got for d20s?
I got an 18.
5.
I also got a 5.
I got an 18.
18.
3
I'm
18s?
so sorry, I got a 12.
12,
Amber
okay.
got a 2.
Okay, all right. What did Dahlia get?
15.
15. Who got the 18s?
Me.
Harmony.
Okay, just were there 2 or 3 18s?
2.
Okay, so Kinela and Harmony. Monk, Bard, Warlock. All right, so I need both of you to roll a d4 for me.
2.
I got a 4.
Okay. So Harmony, roll the 2. And a 4. Oh, geez. Okay. So Harmony 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to need you to write something in your notes for me.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Okay. The next time you hit with an attack, melee or ranged,
Yep.
and that can include your pact weapon, that target takes an additional 1d10 lightning damage. Channeling that Blessing of Thorym. So, since we're probably going to do the cards and start winding down for the night, these tarot card pulls I'm going to carry over into the next session. So I'm going to say that luck point. So Migs, go ahead and just add, if you want to add in your Roll20 sheet, it's other resource. You can
Okay.
add luck point, give yourself 1 permanent luck point to use, but when you use it, it'll be gone. And there was one other resource I think Gaby had that was... Can't remember off the top of my head. We'll come back to it.
I got advantage on my next perception or survival check.
Got it. Okay.
I wrote
So,
it down.
Key, what did you get for your roll on your D4 for the Warlock?
4.
Okay. Key. Back at the shop. You're at the shop, right?
Yes.
You look into the room closest to you. And it is the discount room. It is the room that has all of the discount leathers and the bargain bin. And you can see shopping in the bargain bin is a man with sort of somewhat not ragged, but a man with sort of somewhat a little bit disheveled, but very expensive looking, a very expensive looking suit. And a little bit of tobacco smoke comes out of that area. And you know exactly who that is. And he seems to be just browsing for clothes.
Anyway, Ko, how are you doing?
Ko is just vibing, eating fruit, and like looking through fabrics and like accessories and stuff.
Who else?
Just having the time of their life.
And Dahlia's in here, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
this is
showing
gonna
all
be
this
great.
stuff to Dahlia too.
Hey,
like,
if you
oh,
just
Dahlia, look at this fabric.
if you just came in for the raid, you're gonna want to stick around for this.
I just imagine Ko's just like throwing fabrics on Dahlia. Just going, yeah. Trash.
Dahlia,
Ooh.
you smell tobacco smoke.
Is like Halavas the kind of no smoking indoors, or is it like?
This is definitely. I mean, this is a tailor shop. There is definitely no smoking, and it's coming from.
I'll follow my little nose.
Okay, it's coming from the bargain area. Key, you watch Dahlia head towards the bargain area. Yeah.
I
Hey,
would advise
seriously, if you just
against
came
that.
in with a raid, you're
I would
gonna want to
absolutely
see
advise
this.
against that.
Yeah, are you smoking in here? You really shouldn't be.
Oh, he kind of turns
sorry,
around
nasty
and
habit.
you say that, and you can see that there is a man in sort of the discounted the discounted area, who just kind of looks up, and he's got this kind of very full head of white hair, and he turns around, and he's got almost like this frilled, just slightly disheveled enough, like a frilled white top, and sort of this grayish black suit that he has on over this, and very dapper. Dapper is the best way, and just very clean shaven, just a handsome gentleman, and it's got a little sort of man poof over to the side, just kind of runs his fingers through his hair, and sorry about that, and kind of opens up a little snuff box and just kind of closes it, and just kind of puts it in his pocket, and just kind of fixes his collar buttons and straightens out his shirt a little bit, lets out one last exhale of smoke, and just kind of slowly walks over to you. Kind of the ground just kind of rumbles a little bit, almost like this distortion effect as he walks, and he walks towards you and does one of these. And Dahlia, so Ko, you have no idea what's going on. You can't see anybody. Neither can the seamstresses. You two are just walking into an empty room, and he just, Dahlia, yes.
I've never seen this man before in my life.
Nope. Right.
Pretend you don't see him and walk away.
No, that's not very polite, is it?
Dahlia is one of my names, yes.
He's not there. Just pretend you don't see him and walk
See,
away.
I'm standing
if
right
you
here.
pretend your
How
problems aren't
rude.
there, that doesn't make your problems go away. That's called repression. It's not very healthy.
So, extremely handsome, very almost breathtaking, beautiful sort of blue eyes that like dark blue that kind of shimmer. And
I'm gonna fuck your dad, Key.
Mommy?
and he
Bullshit, 'cause
just
I'm short.
he slowly kind of walks up to you and well, if I may be so bold as to say, you are quite lovely in the flesh.
Not too bad yourself, handsome.
He likes your flesh.
I appreciate that.
You don't know what she's
And
into.
he just kind of
I
leans
want to
in
go
and
back to Co.
looks over his shoulder at Kinela and just gives her a little bit of a wink, like, and then looks back at Dahlia, and he's a little almost uncomfortably close, but he smells like berries and some sweet-smelling flowers. It's very
He's
pleasant.
uncomfortably close.
Just
I'm gonna get
for
even closer.
just for a second.
And like,
Okay.
I'm gonna get even closer and just fix the collar, and like let my fingers like linger and like withdraw very
Okay.
slowly.
Yeah, his
Intense
breath.
head contact the entire time.
His breath is like really hot, almost uncomfortably hot, and it
I'm
just
into it.
kind of singes your just the hairs on the back of your neck a little bit, and he just says, as he kind of leans in, "Oh, thank you, darling.
No worries there.
I hear that you're having a bit of trouble with the Vascratoria. Is that right?"
Takes a tiny step back.
I think I can help make some of your problems go away.
How so?
I can offer you a bit of extra power. A bit of... I can give you the means to defeat them. I can tell you where you need to go and what you need to do. I can help you be one step ahead of them. I have eyes and ears everywhere. You would be surprised.
Oh, you are so evil.
You have no idea.
Aaron is evil!
Plus, maybe sometime we meet by the campfire or we meet at a nice restaurant. Don't worry about the bill. I'll take care
He
of
has a
everything.
thing for elves.
Are you still in the room, Q?
I assume that they're like in the doorway or something. Just kind of in between both the discount area and the main. And you can hear the matron of the shop is just talking away. And it's just talking to Co. Right, so I've heard such wonderful things about things happening back in the Adra Kalina and all these new initiatives that are being passed by the High Council. It's and just absolutely talking your ear off. Co is kind of like,
Like,
exactly.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Dahlia's absent-mindedly scritching Rue's head. The power to keep those I care about safe.
Let's just say I might have some information for you as a gesture of good faith. I'm sure you probably already were aware that these Vascratorian imbeciles are gathering to make a foolhardy attempt at vanquishing your people from their fort that they've worked so hard to build.
I am aware of that situation.
Maybe check the other side of the beach. There's more where that came from. Perhaps we can make a deal.
What kind?
Well, I I'm in need of friends. There's a lot that is happening behind the scenes that y'all are unaware of. In fact, one of your party members seems to have some sort of on-again, off-again, on-again, off-again relationship with some sort of demon dad of some kind. It's curious and amusing. Not even a demon, eldritch horrors of some kind, truly horrific beings. And that is exactly what we seek to vanquish. My associates and I, well, we've tried for many, many years to try and wake up this sleeping world from the true dangers that loom within the deepest parts of Valerian and beyond the stars. Whether it's from the abyss or beyond the veil, there are horrors that exist together but separate. Sort of a divergence, if you will, that seek to undermine all life. Call it an endless hunger, or the devouring of all, or the devouring or the transformation of all flesh, that sort of a thing. People that we and my associates and I have been fighting for longer than you've been alive, I assure you that. Some call it the Blood War. I call it a pain in my ass. Especially considering that your systems of government are not exactly conducive to working with my associates. I call it a system of pride, or a long and storied history of misunderstanding, if you will. Not only can I offer you more information, but I can offer you more power. And he just kind of flips up a little card in his hand, and it is just a solid black card that is warm to the touch.
Is he business carding me?
Yes.
Is he really? This is like the fucking very Godmother from Shrek all over again. Okay, real quick before I decide on anything. Do I know what he means by check the other side of the beach?
Just check the beaches.
Which is the
south of Fort Atronach. Yep.
Okay. Which would be the opposite way to Millicent Manor.
Yes.
Still doing the intense eye contact, but like confusion in her eyes. Gotta take the card.
I can delay them. And okay, you take the card, and the card, as you kind of flip it around, it turns into what appears to be a talisman, and you can see this long chain, this sort of onyx chain, just kind of thin onyx chain fall and dangle from it. And on the talisman, it kind of transforms into a symbol. And it is a crown helmet with 3 horns, sort of 2 arced up this way and 1 up in the center. All you have to do is wear this pendant. It will grant you great power. And when you call, I will answer. I'm never more than a few steps away from my wayward child anyway. And he just points over to Kinela. Oh, they're
the
feisty.
Why don't you tell me your dad was hot?
I mean, it's not
because
something...
he's evil.
I beg your pardon, Key. You know, I thought I'd raise them to be more polite, but apparently not.
You didn't raise me at all.
Who do you think was there keeping you safe from all that trouble that you would have gotten in if I didn't slightly maneuver something to the left or to the right? Open a door, flip a switch, make someone disappear into a pit. I'm more connected to you than you think.
No, you aren't.
Regardless, your friend here needs some help. She can't fight the Vascatoria on her own. I have powerful friends. In fact, my benefactor is probably one of the most powerful beings in the history of the world. That being said, take the pendant. Call me when you need me. And I can help you in your problems with these pitiful Vascatorians. What do you say? Do we have a deal?
Just a tiny extra, if you will, token of assurance.
Oh,
Do you know
they
any-
also have 5 onyx gems. So one on either side of each of the horns. 5 onyx gems.
She's gonna still very, very close. Her hand's still basically like she went to touch the card, but like, her fingers are still very much on his hand as well, type thing. Do you know anything about my friend Fina? Just out of curiosity. Seems that you are well connected after all. And she gets even closer.
I could have plenty of information about your friend Athena. Now, I have other associates, of course, and I do get a little busy, but you will have to make some effort to call me if I'm not immediately there. I.e., out of character, it would be another D100 situation. So anything under
Gotcha.
30, yep, you call, he'll answer. Anything under 30 on a D100. And so if you want to write that down, you want to write that down. Anything under 30, he'll call when you answer. Kind of like, a little very Traveler-esque. Sort of like a custom divine intervention. That one will cost you a signature. And by a signature, I mean accepting this gift from my benefactor.
I would advise against it.
Gonna
And
look back
he
towards Key.
leans in. Your friends at the fort are going to die. And not by
Take the
my
card.
hand.
As soon as he says that, takes it.
Okay, and it's so the card, it transforms into the necklace. You put it on?
Yeah.
Okay, you put it on.
Within seconds of him saying that.
Okay. And you take a deep breath. You don't feel anything at first. Feels normal. Just a powerful, it gets a little heavy as you put it on, but nothing you can't handle. And he says, you won't be able to save all of them, but you can save a few. If you don't want to provoke the ire of Darius Essex, you could always send another bird. Darius has something very, well, it's sinister even by my standards, prepared for you. Send a bird, tell them to watch the beaches. Tell them to watch the horizon and the sea. And you may yet save some of your friends. Not all, but some. Even I have my limitations, and if mortals are hell-bent on murdering each other, I can save a few. It'll be up to you. If you go and leave your friends, Darius will be on to you. Send a bird. You might save a significant, at least to you, a significant number of lives. Play smart, my friend. This is the beginning of a wonderful friendship. Give my regards to Kinela. I think they're mad at me.
I feel like he's going to vanish. Before he does it, I want to do the 5 thing. Do you know when you put your leg in between their leg?
Yeah.
And ever so slightly graze a little?
Yep.
I'm doing that.
Okay. All right, and he does, and he says, we'll have to have dinner sometime, too. You have a bright future ahead of you. Now, I have a vision. I have a vision, one that my benefactor might be a little bit narrow-minded on, but I've kind of smoothed those edges a little bit. I think we have a bit of a bad reputation. You see, usually recruitment is very hard, and it's kind of stuck in a progressive negative feedback loop, but we're trying to alter that. You might be able to be the first person to enter into the ranks of a new world order that I have planned. After all, if people join our organization and find themselves on the opposite end of a pointy stick, that doesn't make any sense. That's not an incentive. We should want people to join. The people that not only turn us down, but also do bad things. Now, those are the people who deserve to be at the end of a pointy stick, correct?
Whatever happens, whether the
Right.
Vespertorian stays or leaves, not going to be worse. Agreed? This new order you speak of?
There's bigger things to worry about than the Vasquatoria. You know, big slimy tentacles, eyes, teeth, that sort of thing. Well, I'm afraid my time is up here. And he just takes the cigarette out, another cigarette out, just kind of materializes it in his hand. He takes out a pointer finger, and his finger ignites with fire, and he just lights the cigarette with his finger. Kind of blows it up into the ceiling.
Filthy habit.
And
I
besides,
just told you don't smoke in
and
here.
besides, you're too lovely to just simply, you know, have your soul return to the wheel, that sort of thing. I'd very much like to have you by my side. You know, pointy sticks, people in pits, that sort of thing. Anyway, toodaloo, and it just kind of goes up in a cloud of smoke, sort of black smoke, and there's a smell of fire and brimstone now that just kind of wafts out of that room.
I just leave the store.
Okay, so the matron is like, well, wait, you haven't picked out your, oh, what is that smell? It smells like rotten eggs.
Cole, pick something out for me, please, dear. I trust you.
Okay. Whew. All right, I gotta bring up the next one. Let's see if we have the adversary down here.
Oh no, what have I done?
That was pain.
Okay,
That was
Straight up
pain.
pain.
everybody else roll a d20. One more d20.
See, Erin knew just what to say to get Dolly to be like, no, we're risking this. What is
It's
that?
almost like that guy is all about manipulation and tricking people.
Yeah, it's almost
Yeah.
like Dahlia is desperate to save people
All right.
she cares.
This one is going to be, oh, my camera shut off again. This one is going to be the lowest roll, so,
I got
All
a
right.
4.
okay?
2.
All right.
Got a 15.
15, okay. So,
Congratulations on being the target again, Harmony.
lowest is the 2. Wait, Harmony, what'd you get?
I got a 2.
Okay, and Key, you got a 2?
Oh no, I got 14.
14, okay. So, Harmony, the lowest is 2, yes?
Yep.
Okay, this one is for the adversary. Upside down, look at the adversary.
A very angry fish.
Okay. Whew. All right, Harmony, I gotta go look at the other stat sheet here. As you look back on the docks, you kind of look to the right and you see that woman as she's running away. You can see her kind of she seems like she's shouting something, and you can see like ripples of energy coming from her mouth. And that is gonna be, oh dear. Let's see. Whoa! Okay, no, not gonna do that. You've taken some damage, right?
Not Harmony. No.
Okay, alright.
Was Fina the only one to take damage this session from Rue?
Alright.
Yeah.
What is... Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Okay.
No, it's not it's not anything that has happened before.
I rolled
How
good.
comforting.
Okay.
How
I rolled okay, you guys.
18. Okay.
Yay.
Her spell save DC is 19. I'm sorry. You start to hear these dissonant whispers in your mind. Actually, that should be there. So let me add that, so we can get something different. That is.
Harmony's just like, am I the drama? I think I'm the drama.
All right. What's your what? How much HP do you have?
I believe 18.
Okay. You fall unconscious as you hear that these sort of whispers in your mind that was like, you have let down the greatest deal of your life. We'll come for you, betrayer. You had your chance. All of your friends will suffer. And she just kind of runs, and you can see her kind of heading off in the other direction. And as you kind of fall unconscious, the woman who is standing above you kind of turns back, and you can see her shout, "Stop that woman!" And she just kind of Migs, Harmony falls unconscious in your arms as she begins to bleed profusely from her nose, and this woman just kind of shimmers out of existence. You can see her kind of phase out, and she just, "Mages!" and she says, and she takes a hand and puts it on Harmony's forehead and is going to cure wounds.
Yay.
Yay, you
We have to
didn't
bring
die.
in- That is
No death.
Second unconscious.
She throws a magic missile just to keep me down.
True.
Okay, ignore some of the words here. I have to. There's a lot of NPCs being thrown around with these tarot cards, so I have to.
Yeah, there's a lot of tarot
rescan-
cards tonight.
Yes, I have to reskin her. You heal for 7.
Thank
7
you.
points of healing. And of course, I gotta go in here, general sheet. And she kind of looks decisively and rapidly between this fleeing woman who just kind of shimmered out of existence. So she makes it down towards the edge of the road here where there is this little embankment, and just kind of as this sort of mass of bodies of soldiers and marines just kind of rush over to try and search for her. And she looks at Migs and says, "Should I stick around? Or should I
have
pursue?"
her. I have her. You can pursue.
And she just kind of whistles for soldiers to come and surround you at the docks as she kind of heads down in that general direction as well. So let me just go ahead, and that is 1 down there. And okay. 2 spell slots down. Okay. Perfect. That's Alessia. Okay. So that was, the third one was the adversary that was reversed. And then the last one is another wild oracle. So one more d20, one more round of d20s from everybody. This was the last one from ExiledRanger, another wild oracle card.
17.
Okay.
The nat 1 for Libby.
All right. Also, thanks everybody for working late. We made some money tonight, so this is a byproduct. So thank you everybody calling in overtime. All
Does it
right.
happen to
got
be
a 19.
lowest again?
I got a 19
highest.
and
That's
Ember
what
got
I'm
a 9.
wondering.
Highest this
Ah.
time. Okay.
Harmony.
That one.
Okay. All right. So well, this is going to be a good one because it's the wild oracle. So all right, Harmony 20. Anybody else get a 20 on that d20? Okay, and again, for those of you who missed this card, I want to show the art one more time. It is beautiful. Again, shout out to Weirdworks LLC, another wild oracle card. So with the purple and gold colors, Beautiful stuff. Harmony, roll the d4. I mean, you already got Thorym, so
4.
4. Okay. So that is going to be from the Norse set again. And the next card here from the Norse Oracle Tarot. This is the Stacey DeMarco Oracle. Hot off the press. Hey, that's a beautiful card. That one I have to look up. That is Norns, which is 39. Let's see what we got here. Harmony, go ahead and give yourself one additional prepared spell. You can just learn any spell from your sorcerer spell list.
Whoa.
The Norns, the messengers of the gods who offer divine gifts to those who follow the gods themselves. So this is the Stacey DeMarco Norns card. This is a message from the gods for us pagans that the gods offer divine gifts at birth that you can follow through with. So is sorcerer prepared? I can't remember.
I think they just learn spells. And then...
Yeah, sorcerers aren't prepared spellcasters. They just learn spells.
Okay,
and
so
have them.
You can learn any spell from your class of your choosing. That is, you only have access to level 1 spells, right? So
Yeah.
any level 1 spell of your choosing, consider it a gift from Thorym. As you are still sparking and surging, your heart is still racing with that divine energy that coursed through you. So that is pretty cool. That is another situation of this game, like doing wild stuff. So yeah, go ahead and add a spell, free spell, a gift from Thorym to you. So again, those were the 5 cards from ExiledRanger, and we did the spot reading for that. Yeah, mega thanks for ExiledRanger for gifting 5 subscriptions, and we hit our goal. So hitting our sub goal for the month. Everybody, even if you already have one, give yourself one luck point to use that doesn't go away. So in Roll20, go ahead and go to other resources, and in other resources, you can just make one for luck point. And if you already have one, now you have 2. And if you don't have one, you all have a luck point. So that's awesome. We hit our monthly goal. And thank you all for being such, part of this amazing community. I'm going to link the Discord one more time. There's all kinds of stuff going on there. We also have a giveaway happening at the end of this month. We're giving away a copy of... What even is the giveaway this month? I think it's Masters of the Multiverse. Or maybe I'm getting my lines crossed here with He-Man. I'm going to go away into our giveaway channel. Monsters of the Multiverse. I said Masters. Masters of the Universe, which is a great reboot, by the way. I loved it. Monsters of the Multiverse. We're giving one away. Yes. Yeah. Big woman! Alright, so catching up with the chat here. Mega thanks, ExiledRanger. Rudolph, I got one from Rudolph from earlier. So another one kind of catching up here for the bits. I'm going to put out a spread. Okay. So we have one from Rudolph. We love lurkers. Diesel shot. And we have an amethyst from Isabitz, which is... All right, so I'm going to say that amethyst is player gains either +5 temporary HP or +1 to their AC for the remainder of the session. Alternatively, a player gains 1 use of the shield spell innate during the next combat encounter. So I'm going to say Harmony, because who has taken damage this round?
Athena got bit by a tiny dragon.
Okay, all right. Harmony and Athena, I want both of you to roll a d20.
Ruiz.
If this is for shield, can I offer it to Athena?
It's for a 5 HP.
Oh.
Okay. What'd you get for that d20? Is it a 1?
No fucking way we both rolled a 14.
You both roll 14s?
Rollies!
Okay, so Athena, you as you're kind of walking to the cafe, it begins to rain profusely, and you look up and you see that clouds have rolled in very, very rapidly, and you can hear the thunder. And as the rain begins to fall almost immediately, and continues to fall over by Harmony, kind of a time lapse here, so it happens 2 separate times, but your wound on your finger begins to heal up, so you heal for 5. And Harmony, you heal for 5. Thank you, Isabits, for redeeming the amethyst. That's 450. I'm going to take that 5, convert it into permanent, quotes, air quotes, so plus 5 HP to both of you. So you both heal for 5. So Harmony, as the rain continues to fall, you feel almost like yourself being cleansed in a purification ceremony as the rain from the Blessing of Thorym continues to fall. Lurking chaos is good. Okay. All right. And we get a pull from the raid just to see. We'll get to that after. Perfect. Okay. So, humanoids. Interesting. Okay. So, the next one is the fighter. So, let's see. That is another roll table. We're nearing the end here. But hey, we made a lot of money, so thank you, everybody. And our cast members do get paid, so once we get a payout, that's good. So you're paying the cast members, so thank you, everybody. Okay. For your entertainment. I think all those stores in the mall shut down. All right, one more D20 from everybody. One more D20.
16 for Libby.
Okay.
18 for Migs.
Okay.
4.
I got a 13 and Ember got a 9.
Okay. All right.
9 also.
Listen here, Renee. You're not allowed to keep stealing these D20 rolls from
All right.
me.
Who got the 18?
I did.
Okay. The 18, so that is, so go ahead and roll a D6, oh, a D4 for me, sorry.
4.
What happened? Oh no.
What's that face for, Aaron? Oh no.
Darius Sussex, fool's dead.
Oh god.
Might want to go get that shiny object.
I would love to
Just
go
wanna
get that
show
shiny
y'all the
object.
fighter card. It's very lovely. Again, Weirdworks LLC. I got to do a Nightblock command for them, and we'll come back to that in a second. But the 2 of humanoids, our last D20 for the night. So one more D20, one more round of D20, including Ember. This is again beautiful art for the humanoid. This one is very easy. And again, to our players, I love you very much. You are all responsible for writing in your notes exactly what you have, when it expires, and yeah. So if you ask me in a week,
20.
what did I get for goodies during the session for the tarot card pulls from our wonderful, wonderful people of the internet, I'm going to say, I have no idea. It's your responsibility. Okay, sorry. Somebody said 20?
Me.
Okay, anybody else? No, anybody else? 20? Okay. Dahlia. The humanoid is a wonderful card, one of my favorites. Advantage on the next charisma check made to interact with any humanoid. So, yep, and because we're nearing the end of the session, this one is going to, usually these are until the end of the session if they're pulled within the first hour or so, but because we pulled it late, I'm going to say add that to your notes. So we're going to have to start stacking these, which I think is going to be good because y'all are going to end up having a long list of this stuff. So again, honor system here for our cast members and players, honor system. So keep track of your stuff when you use it, please, so you don't break the game. Make sure you take these out of your notes once you get them. And again, the humanoid, again, beautiful, beautiful art. This is one of my favorite cards because it's almost like pride colors. Beautiful. The 2 of humanoids. Lovely. And that's a very simple card that
Eee.
just gives you some charisma checks for dealing with people. Because we all know dealing with people is the real boss of IRL. And that, oh wow, I
Yeah.
just, little Indiana Jones ball with my EOS egg here. Okay. So, whew, Migs.
Yeah.
Migs and Harmony. We're gonna come to y'all. And
Is Harmony still unconscious?
Harmony is now conscious.
Okay.
Harmony has cure wounds,
Okay,
and
well-
also the amethyst from Isabits also helped. Oh, I gotta check our Discord server for make sure we don't have any
Wake
other
up in
sneaky.
Mig's arms once again.
What's that?
No, I was saying I wake up in Mig's arms once again.
Yeah, this keeps happening. Dark Cold Inner Sanctum, no new tarot cards. Okay, good.
It's
So,
called a meet cute. Look it up.
I'm
yes.
starting to think you're doing this on purpose.
Maybe I am. What are you going to do about it?
I mean, nothing. It's not like it's bothering anyone.
Harmony will slowly shift herself out of Migs's lap and just thank you for catching me and taking care of me. Don't mention this to anyone.
Oh, you mean not to all of the 30 people over here watching?
Yeah, there's there's still a big group of people. And
Harmony
you can-
now looks around and is just like, ugh.
You can see that as you kind of come to consciousness, all of these citizens and dock workers and soldiers, all just in a row, they all just kind of kneel before you. And you can just hear them whispering it's a miracle, a miracle. The gods have spoken once more.
Oh boy.
Well, while Harmony's reeling, and not paying attention to me, I am going to go jump into the bay.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're just gonna dive right in?
Yeah, I'm just gonna dive
All
right in.
right.
I'm pretty sure we have a swim speed. We have a swim speed until the rest of the day, I believe.
Yes,
right?
you do.
my
Thank you
God,
for
no.
keeping track of your notes. That was one of the other blessings. That was the blessing of Triton. This is okay. Thank you so much. Give yourself DM inspiration for keeping notes. Thank you. Keeping good
Yeah.
notes. Yeah, DM inspiration. Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna say.
So 5 p.m. tomorrow is when we lose it. So 24 hours.
Game time. So ooh, I'm gonna need. Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm gonna add you with something else from the humanoid, kind of walking off the man-o' war here.
Oh wow, this guy's gigantic.
Hold up, if him and Alicia stood side by side, they'd have a whole eye set between them.
And flanked by a long contingent of Marines making his way down the docks off the plank. Kind of walks over to Harmony as Harmony stands up, and in the rain that continues to fall, again, it is a gentle rain. He kind of looks around and looks at everybody who continues to kneel, and he is flanked again by about 22 Marines on either side, and they're just standing at attention, their cloaks kind of blowing in the wind, and he just kind of looks at everyone, and you might want to tell them it's okay to rise.
Oh,
Wait,
right.
hold on. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
This is the wrong character. You might want to tell them it's okay to rise.
You couldn't all stand. There's no need.
And they just kind of
Honestly.
slowly, yes, stand. And everyone kind of slowly, and a lot of them are soldiers, not the Marines, but the soldiers that came on the ships that are part of the Vascatorian army itself. The Marines are just kind of stoically standing behind him, and the soldiers and the dock workers and the other civilians that were here. And also you can see now that all up and down the docks, because of Oceantide, there are, beyond this group, hundreds of people who are all kind of curiously watching from around the area. And the rain kind of slowly turns from a light rain to a drizzle now as you stand. Clouds, overcast, and not as dark as it was above you. But it's kind of, he looks up and says, "You can control the weather?"
I don't think so.
It is
Not
powerful
last I
indeed.
checked.
If you can. I'm sorry, I am Captain Geroux.
Captain Geroux.
Captain Geroux. Oui.
Okay. My name is Harmony. A pleasure to meet
Harmony?
you, I suppose.
It's lovely to meet you as well.
Sorry, I'm writing this down.
I am Captain of the Vigilant. It is, I'm sure you are familiar, yes?
Yes.
The Vigilant is, you would know this, it is one of the three flagships of, well, it is one of the three most powerful ships in the Vasquatorian Navy, the Vigilant.
Ooh.
And they are deployed in combat operations. They carry soldiers and also have contingent of Marines. It is one of the three most infamous ships, or one of the most famous ships in the entire Navy. Again, one of the three most powerful, almost like customized man-of-wars, almost sort of like borderline dreadnoughts. So these are man-of-wars that have some magical wards on them as well, and also carry a small contingent of battle mages. And they are usually deployed in to combat zones.
That makes sense.
Which may or may not be some context clues or something for you.
Yeah. Do I hear the splash of Migs just straight up jumping into the ocean? Like, just Migs being like YOLO, like,
I'm
I'm
like,
out.
bye.
It's
I'm
more
like,
a
I'm already
little bloop.
soaking wet. Like,
It's just
Like, there's no warning. It's just like she just runs and
I just jump into the water. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's not
This party's
finding
so
this.
chaotic.
There we go. I don't know why it wasn't finding that one particular song. Thanks everybody for watching my my cue there. All right. So, 2 people left when I started doing the bad French accent. That's okay. That's okay. Some people don't like the bad French accent. Still, I get it. It's totally fine.
It's like,
I'm sure. So I know a lot of people from England and France, and some people here included, and I'm sure they're probably getting a kick out of the French accent. I'm sure there's a lot more French folks in England than there are in the northeastern United States. So, but I was the Lutz and Dice server. It was just all European memes. I didn't get half of them, but it was glorious. And people really enjoy the bad French accent there because of the memes. But that being said, that kind of raises some red flags for you potentially, given some of your colleagues. But other than that, he holds out a hand to. He says, "You are Harmony Niles, yes?
Yes, that is me.
I've heard a lot
Yeah.
about you from the Dragon Keepers. It is a pleasure to finally meet a woman of such renown. I knew your father.
You did?
Your stepfather, right? Was the one who was in
Yeah,
military?
yeah.
Yeah. So he says, and what was your stepfather's name again? Because Aaron's brain is going.
That's all right. Valsoren.
Oh, sorry. He says, and he was a captain,
General.
Major General. Yeah, Major General Valsoren, a bit of a legend. Yes, I met him when I was very young, when I was still in the academy.
Did he perhaps train you?
Well, he was army, yes, ground forces.
Yes.
Oh, we only met. He knew my father better than he knew me. That's but a wee lad.
Well, it's always a surprise to know how people met my stepfather.
Everybody knew your stepfather. Major General Thorym was a legend. Anybody who's anybody in the military now knows him and knows his legend. And to have such a prominent and lovely young woman standing here as a testament to his legacy, it is inspiring.
I plan to do him justice and make him proud.
From what I hear, you're doing great things already to make your way towards following in his footsteps, yes?
Of course. You flatter me.
Oh, no. Again, Dahlia's Essex speaks very highly of you. I have heard the initial reports. Nasty business happening with cultists and foul magics on these islands in the Ashen Isles, yes?
Yes. Many things seem to be culminating here.
We have bigger fish to fry, as it were. The cultists and rebels in the forest, and we had to deal with foul magics happening in the islands. We thank you for putting it down, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. We are here to get to work. I will secure the ships for combat. And if there's anything that Captain Geroux that I can do for you, please do not hesitate. My quarters are always open. All of you, I have witness to this, yeah? Harmony can come aboard the Vigilant anytime she wishes. Understood? And everyone just kind of, good. Yeah. I have business in the town. I am going to get some cafe at the Nook. I hope you can stop by. Wonderful as a bear claws. Delicious from what I hear. So, a little stroll through the town. Hopefully the rain parts. And it has absolutely been a delight to meet you, Miss Niles. We look forward to seeing your career with great interest.
Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's a pleasure, it's mine. And just kind of does a bow, takes your hand, and if you let him, kisses the back of your hand.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Miss Nice.
Should you ever want to trade stories of your time, I'll always be around.
That would be delightful. Well, I will
shan't keep you.
bid you adieu.
Goodbye.
And he just, Marines, forward, march, and just kind of saunters off very proudly. And just, the rest of you, stop gawking. Oh, you've never seen magic before. Powerful magics, yes. Very, very, very important here for people down at the docks. Blessed Oceantide, yes, the work of Triton, or is it Dawn Mother, or Thorym? Yes, the work of the gods. Blessings be upon everyone. Quit gawking, come on. It's like you've never seen a battle mage. Sheesh.
I need this guy to follow Thena around.
Yeah.
So cool.
And you, yes, just stop it. Turn around. Yes, you. Turn around. Go back to what you're doing. Go back to the fish pies. Sheesh. What? Look, and he just kind of, Adrian, spark it, press it, spark something up in your hands, and you just see kind of in the back there's an individual in the crimson red and sort of ivory white hood down, sort of a bearded man, and just in both hands just a little bit of multicolored fireworks just out of each of his hands, and sort of have the same effect as fireworks, but just above, and have this kind of display of light. And he goes, "See, magics! Whoa! Go back to your fish pie. Seriously, go! Clam cakes and crab cakes and everything. It's Oceantide. Sheesh." And just looks back at Harmony. Island folk, and just kind of moves forward, and they keep marching, and everyone just
Harmony does something very uncharacteristic of herself, and she giggles. just at his whole, just the way he carries himself.
It's a damn shame Migs isn't there to see that.
And then there's a splish.
Yes, a splash.
Yeah,
Migs
was there, but also running. Diving into the ocean.
No, I'm like backing up.
And so we're going to pause there because he turns back and kind of looks into the water and says something. But, Megs, you dive down and follow the water is kind of gross a little bit, but
That's
you kind of reach down into the muck, and a little crab like kind of skitters by you. Like,
What a little lad.
as you kind of reach down and pull out what appears to be a shimmering piece of a broken blade that seems to have this reflective, perhaps magical nature.
When you first described it, you said that it looked familiar.
There was a bit of familiarity about it's undescribable.
Okay. Can I make, like, I don't know, like an insight check on what it is? Like,
Make a
what's-
history check. There are some runes on it. History is intelligence, and intelligence deals a lot with memory, so.
Yeah, so that's gonna be
So DC
19.
Oh, I was gonna say DC 18. So some of the runes match some of the like just the faintest bit of like a half of a rune matches a similar pattern and design to what you have seen on some of the runes and patterns that are on Libby. So whatever this is, it is very old, and perhaps the tsunami and the recent seismic activity that we talked about in our session zeros has unearthed this whatever this shard or relic is. It is covered and caked in a thick layer of grime, but it is surprisingly unrusted.
Huh.
And it has this shimmer to it, which leads you to believe it might be some kind of magic between that and the recognition. Maybe it was that thrill of finding a lost ancient relic, like the wonder that is Libby, that gave you that little sort of feeling of recognition. But regardless, you have a single piece about this big of what appears to be a longsword that has this glistening golden glow about it. It is silver. It is sort of has that steel color, but it does almost kind of glisten in the water. And as you kind of come back up, that's when Admiral Geroux kind of turns back and says, "One of your strange friends has taken a dip in the nasty water. Might want to go and disinfect them somehow, at least with a bath." Nasty water.
Yes, I'll deal with. Yes.
Okay.
Harmony will just turn.
Whoa, we're getting another raid of 29. Wow.
I love everybody. I don't think I can stay awake a lot longer.
That is fair.
I need to put the cat to bed.
That is
I'm a
fair.
morning
We'll.
person. I naturally wake up at like 7:30. This is a lot.
Yeah,
Yes,
I know.
pretty late.
Well, as you said, you're an octogenarian in the body of a millennial. So, Blackwater D&D and Blackwater DM, thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Welcome to ESPDND. We're just about to wrap up here for the evening. We've been playing a long time. We've pulled a lot of tarot cards. Heavensfire is the interactive tarot card game where new subscribers, 750 channel points, patrons, raids, all that stuff, activates a tarot card pull from the WeirdWorks LLC, our wonderful partners over at WeirdWorks LLC, the Adventurer's Tarot. So for the raid, what we're going to do is we're going to do one more D&D card just to show you all how it works. If you are, and I'm going to do the little TikTok promo thing that we do, if you are queer, if you are a witch, if you like tabletop role-playing games, any of those things, you're going to find a home here at ESPDND. It's ESP, but it's actually Aaron Spencer. It's just my middle name. It's not as cool. I actually can't read your memories. So, yes, so we're going to do our Discord here. Our Discord community. All other information, including the Patreon, can be found there. So that's our wonderful Discord community. We have an 18+ channel for those of age. We have a tarot, witchy, all things witchy channels, a whole category. We play a lot of D&D all the time there on that server. And we have a little Pokemon bot, which is fun if you want to go catch Pokemon. So we play every other Saturday, and for the raid, we're going to do one pull here. Just so you can see some of the beautiful art here. And it's another fighter, which is perfect. So this lovely half-orc, gender-neutral individual. So again, this is the tarot card pull from the raid. This is The Fighter. Beautiful, beautiful art from our friends and partners over at Weirdworks LLC, working on getting a Nightbot command for them. But you can get all this information and more in our Discord channel. So I'm going to say how this works. We pull a tarot card, and that because it's a fighter, we cross-reference our roll table. So one last d20 here. Everybody roll one more d20, and then we'll call it a night. Rollies, as we call it.
Oh, what was the result of the last fighter we got?
That was exactly what you have in your hands. It made it so that what you have in your hand was not a random artifact and was something very specific. So yeah, it's a great deck.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would have been because the artificer that was pulled before gave you that Hand of Recognition and gave you that shimmer, and it was going to be an ancient Arcasian artifact. Exactly what it says DM's choosing in the roll table. But when you roll the fighter, here's what that fighter table looked like. So who rolled what for that last d20?
I got a
I
14.
got a 6.
I got 3 and an 11.
And Libby said you rolled a
17.
20.
Libby rolled a 14.
Oh, who rolled a 20? I heard 20. 17? Who was the 17?
I think me and Renee.
Me and Hart. Okay, so both of you. Okay, so for the fighter, it says 4 because it makes you roll the 4. It says shard of the magic item that I will not reveal here because that would be a spoiler, but it's a longsword. So you had the artificer for the shimmer. It was going to be a little cog or something, but instead it was something very specific, which is also technically from the same time era. If you look at the crazy timeline that we have. Also, thank you everybody for the follows. This is wonderful. So both of you, Harmony and Key, roll the d4 for me.
3.
3.
Okay, all right. So on the roll table,
Renee, you must stop. You must cease this.
Renee, how
Renee
much
is
how much
just
HP do you have right now?
My max is 18, but I'm currently at 12.
12. Okay, do me a favor. This is the okay. So 3 on the roll table for the fighter pull. You feel the strength of the fighter well up within you. You gain a second wind. So go ahead and roll 1d10 plus your con modifier. And Kinela, since you are at max, you are going to, again, y'all are responsible for these notes because I can't keep track of all this. Kinela, you're going to start next session with +5 temporary hit points, and it lasts until you use it indefinitely. As you feel kind of inspired by that moment you had with your father showing up and being a real, just a real prick, right? From your father showing up and then disappearing, kind of like that's what he does. You got so enraged by that. The strength of the fighter wells up within you, and you feel more determined. +5 temporary HP that lasts until you use it. So make a note. Y'all are responsible for remembrance. So, yes, that is what a tarot card pull looks like. And yes, I know, Blackwater, it's amazing. It's my favorite tarot card deck. We also... there's a couple of cards in here that will trigger pulls on Oracle Tarot. We also have the Star Temple Oracle that we use for both in-game D&D Tarot when because we have the Mystic card, which can trigger an in-game Tarot pull. We use that, and also this triggered the most intense moment of the night with a blessing from Thorym. Hang on, my camera out of focus again. The Stacey DeMarco Viking Oracle Tarot, which is also incredible. So the Oracle cards are for in-game tarot pulls and for the Oracle card from the Adventurer's Tarot deck. There's a lot of layers to it. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us. The Discord is in the server, and we are off next weekend, but we will be back here for more shenanigans on the oh no, that's wait, what's the date today? Today is the 8th. The 21st. We'll be back here on May 21st, so 2 weeks, for the next game, where we will pick up...
We'll go to the party.
Yes, and eventually we will get to the manor, but I think, if my math is correct, this should be based on all the money we've made tonight from all of you wonderful, amazing people here who support us. Thank you so much. I think we have made enough to get a payout for our wonderful cast members here. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, if the math is correct. So I'm just gonna get someone to do the payroll in the QuickBooks. So I know it's not gonna be a lot, but it's something. Coffee money, as we call it. So thank you for supporting us directly with views, raids, all that good stuff. Y'all are amazing. So we're gonna go ahead and see who's out there in the wide world of Twitch and see who we can raid. So thank you everybody for coming in, and
I
we'll
will
follow
take
y'all
my
back.
leave here if it's okay.
Absolutely, yeah, we are way over time. So thank you.
Good night,
running
I
everybody.
also will.
All
I'm
right.
running around.
Night.
Yep, have a wonderful night,
And good
everybody. Those of
morning.
you who are not sticking
People
around.
in England
night
have
and good
sunlight
morning.
right
Blackwater
now.
D&D followed. Okay, and sunlight. Yep, the cameras are gonna get all wonky. So Blackwater
I
D&D
have slept
followed.
a total of maybe 4 hours in the past 48 hours.
It's always us 3 gremlins who
Yeah.
refuse to fucking sleep.
Yep.
See, this time it wasn't my fault. I just really couldn't.
Why
So we're
sleep?
gonna see who we can raid here.
Why sleep when you can be awake and be a hot bitch?
Yeah.